Welcome to the Crashout.
Yo, what's good, everybody? We back again. Sorry for the little hiatus last week. Duty calls. But we back this week, man. So get ready for another lit episode. I believe this is episode 23, I think. So, we got we got some fire stuff we want to talk about, man. So we appreciate everybody for stopping by, and it's gonna be lit. Right now, Mr. Sammy Namikaze, he will be joining us shortly. He is currently busy doing something, but he will join us soon. But for now, let's introduce everybody. My name is Nano. Everybody knows. You could also call me Nano Blaster. And excited to be back, man. Let's get it. Mr. Khalib.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's Caleb Black Flash. The Speedstorm. I won't be playing the song on this episode for the intro because Stream Sniper down. I think I have my word. I had a good streak going for a while, but after playing the Lowland Thunder, it was a rough match for me. Controllers dying and stuff, but we'll get into that. But you know what I'm saying. But hey, I'm good to be back. Another episode. We're gonna chop it up, and it should be fun. So let's get into it. And up next, so I believe we have some guests with us today. One of our guests, we have Toxik. So you want to introduce yourself?
Yo, it's good, It's Toxik back again for I don't know how much, but it sounds good to be back on the pod with these guys. It should be a exciting episode. I can't wait to talk about something
Yes, sir.
Next up, we got another guest with us today on the podcast. We have the one and only Villain. Go ahead, and Villain, introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. It is your favorite bad guy, the Emperor of Evil, the Master of Malice, the Villain of Speedstorm.
Yes, sir. Villain.
DP. All right. Now, last but not least, we all know it's the Poppy of Speedstorm, One Wing Angel. Angel, you can go ahead and introduce yourself.
The Poppy of Speedstorm.
Yo, what up, everybody? It's been a week long without us, and I know everybody's been itching for another episode. So we got a lot of things to talk about. We got a lot of the Tariff stuff. Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders are going live tonight at midnight for the US. We have Divisions. So there's 2 weeks of Divisions because we missed last week's episode. So we got a lot to talk about. So without further ado, let's get it started. And
welcome to the Crashout.
It's the Crashout podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crashout, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout podcast, the best one yet.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. We are on episode 23.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Divisions is still on season 3 of Divisions. I think we're on week 5 or 6, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think how many weeks is it for the season 3 of Divisions, I believe was it 5 weeks and then playoffs?
I think 6 in the playoffs.
Yeah, 6 in playoffs.
So I think we got this, this one week and this week, and then we got like one more, and then playoffs.
I believe everybody's played by us, right? S tier versus the Stream Snipers.
Yeah, I think there was like a couple other teams that didn't play either. Like I don't think Crusher's team played.
Here, Matt, we're playing this week.
Okay.
Yep, let me see. One moment.
But yeah, due to the holidays, this week was, we got an extra week, which, I actually ain't mad at, man. I ain't mad at it. Nice to have some downtime in between. So, I know for our team, we had off, and now a lot of the other teams going to have off this week, so it's going to be pretty lit. But yeah, man, I mean, so I know, in terms of the divisions, week 4 was one what we didn't do, right? Because we wasn't live that week. Was it week 4?
I believe so.
Yeah. That's the week the Lowland Thunders dookied on us.
Yeah, it was week 4 because week 5 is 2 weeks.
Yes, that's facts. All right, man. I guess let's get into it, man. Let's get into do we have the week 4 stats and everything?
Yeah, I have it pulled up right here. We start with Toy Soldiers versus Rocket Heat. Toy Soldiers winning with 199 to 160. Atrocious with 67 points, leading the pack, and then New Type Nightmare 51, Blaze 49, and the Yukina with 32. And Rocket Heat, we have Hitsuya with 56, Staylox with 48, Nachtara with 34, and Jewel with 22. And hold on, now that I'm watching this Toy Soldiers, we didn't do week 3. That's what happened. Because I wanted to talk about a certain somebody coming back and for a certain match.
Okay.
Actually, no, that's week 5. Never mind, it is week 5. Let me shut the fuck up. Yeah, let me shut up. Let me shut up. We're gonna talk about that too. This is why Caleb does this, right? Because he's on top of shit. Yo, Caleb, do you have this pulled up? Is Caleb there?
I don't know, man. You might have to take over for the
Nah,
time.
I'm here. Just hold on. I'm about to start.
Yo, what up, Trashy? What are you doing up this late? It's like 3 o'clock in the morning over there.
Hold on, man. Let me shout out everybody in the Twitch chat. Yo, what's good? Katie, Sandwalks, Awesome, Valix, Travi, Sonic Anarchy, KH, Villain. You in 2 places at once. You love it. Trashy. Appreciate y'all for coming through, man. You were saying something toxic?
And I was saying, Trashy, we're the 1v1.
Well, hey, I know Trashy happy because they got that Han supercharge going on right now.
Oh, we're
Oh,
gonna
don't get me started on that.
Have y'all went against a supercharged Hans yet?
because it's legit unplayable. Like, if you don't have a supercharged Hans, it's unplayable. I'm sorry.
Like, it's so bad that
Unless you somehow manage to get away with Zeus, it is no chance.
Orange Sam Flynn, like Sonic Sam Flynn definitely was able to beat that Hans, but it was very close. Like it's not easy to do it.
All right. So we. Oh.
I did the first one, so we're at Sunday Racers and BRC Animal.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, so we didn't do our episode last week, so we would have went over week 4. So we're gonna go over the week 4 results now, and then we'll get into week 5. I think first up was the on what we have on screen. We have the Sunday Racers versus BRZ Animal. And as you can see, BRZ Animal ended up beating the Sunday Racers. I believe I kind of predicted this. Manji's a great player, but BRZ, they got a strong squad, and they edged it out by a few more points. But for the BRZ Animal, we had DK with 68, Selenius 54, Calip's with 48, and then Bruno with 22. And then for Sunday Racers, we had Manji with 69, Julo with 55, Axel with 19, Oni with 18, and Ishtar with 7. So that was the results. Shout out to BRZ Animal for getting the win.
Don't talk about Bruno.
I think next up we have the Toy Soldiers versus Aroka Heat. And the Toy Soldiers win 199 to 160. What's it called? For the Toy Soldiers, we had Atrocious with 67, New Type Nightmare with 51, Blaze with 49, and Yukina Kisney with 32. And then for Aroka Heat, we had Hitsuyaga with 56, Staylox with 48, Shiny and Noctara with 34, and Jewel with 22. So shout out to both teams, and shout out to the Toy Soldiers for getting it done. All right, then next up, we have DT USA versus Ferrari KA. And DT USA finally not finally, because they won matches, but they won 253 to 107. I think they finally have 4 players. Yeah, that's probably why they're finally able to show off, how strong their team is. And that is 100 and almost 150 point lead. That's wild. But we had DT Youngling scoring 71. We had Monstero scoring 71. Foster scoring 62, and Lionheart scoring 49. And then for Ferrari, we had Soso with 36, Kylo Anakin with 33, or Dark Gwent with 20, and Mag with 18. So shout out to both teams, and shout out to DT USA, showing how y'all get down with 4 players. Very strong performance. Woo. All right, next up, we had the S-tier Speedsters versus Les Velez du Bucal. And for that match, the S-tier Speedsters won 216 to 144. We had Valak scoring 60, Sonic scoring 60, Maisie scoring 60 or 54, Brett Shenanigans 22, KH Fan 20. And then for Double Cod, we had Danny Boy for 66, PS Victor scoring 36, Rafnu scoring 22, and Tofinus scoring 20. Shout out to both teams, and shout out to the S-tier Speedsters for getting the dub. All right, the next up, we had the BRZ final boss versus the Goofy Goobas. This was a really close one. I think I predicted... Who did I predict? I knew it was going to be close. But... Did I predict BRZ final boss? I think I did. But I knew that Toxik and Dino were going to go crazy. But I think the thing that was in question was the Goofy Goobas' other two and whether they could stand up against Nunn and Hayes. Or Rugal or whatever. So let's see what happened. And the BRZ final boss won 202 to 157. For BRZ, Wolf scored 68, Rugal scored 51, Hayes scored 43, and then Nunn scored 40. And then for the Goofy Goobas, Toxik scored, leading his team with 53, Dino with 50, Hone with 31, and then Civ with 23. So shout out to both teams, and then shout out to BRZ final boss for getting the win against a very strong team. All right, then next up, we have Legion of Zoom versus DT UK. Let me see. So it looks like DT UK, a very strong team that we found out when we went against them. I think I predicted that they were going to win, but I thought it'd be a lot closer. But they ended up beating the Legion of Zoom 205 to 155. For the Legion of Zoom, we had Crusher leading his team with 56. Then we had Silent with 45, Fluffy 30, and then Matt with 24. And then for DT UK, we had the Ghost Viper with 71 points, Goblin King 59, Departed Storm 38, and Sony with 37. So shout out to both teams and shout out for DT UK for getting the W. Oh, I was about to say a joke like Dan Departed. I was gonna see we got them 50 points. He was about 12 off. Well, yeah, shout out to DT UK. You know what I'm saying? They did their thing. But all right, next up we have the T-Timers versus the Dark Side Riders. And for this team, the T-Timers ended up winning 199 to 161. We had Tyap for the T-Timers leading his team, scoring 59, Haz with 55, Hoodie with 45, and Tom 4K with 40. And then for the Dark Side Riders, we had Starmondo leading his team with 55, then Husitos with 43, Batu Ronaldo with 43, and Habar Estudio TV with 20. So shout out to both teams, and shout out to the T-Timers for getting the dub against the Dark Side Riders.
Wait, how much? What was the score for that? For that
199 to 161, so about like around 30. I think they won about.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Yep. All right, next up we have BRZ Bestial versus the BRZ Feral. And let me see. And BRZ Feral got the win. I think that was our prediction. We were trying to see who was gonna win, but let's see what happened. What's it called for BRZ Bestial? We had Ryoni with 73, Cyborg with 34, Shadow with 27, and G Jerkon with 17. So Ryoni was definitely holding it down for their team. And then for the BRZ Feral, we had 604 Lucas leading his team with 61, BRZ Danilio with 59, Pedro with 41, Bronco with 31, and CEO Pakadu with 17. So shout out to both BRZ teams, and shout out to BRZ Feral for coming through and getting the dub against your sister team. So that was like a little civil war going on, but BRZ Feral showing like, hey, they didn't do dogs
BRZ on BRZ action, man.
Yeah, some BRZ crime. But you know, hey, the BRZ F team stock went up. All right, next up we got let's see. Get more into week 4. And last but not least, we had the Lowland Thunders versus the Stream Snipers. And I ain't gonna lie, we got cooked. Lowland Thunders whooped our ass, fucking 224 to 136. For the Lowland Thunder, we have Ferrari leading his team with 58, Falcon close second with 57, Doob with 55, and Elysi with 54. So they all scored 50s. And then for the Stream Snipers, we had the Angel up there with 54. Me with Caleb Black Flash with 40, Absent Culture with 28, Sammy Namikaze with 12, so he did score more than 10. And the Hot Pockets with 2. So Stream Sniper down, you know.
Yeah, I think Hot Pockets did one match.
Yeah, Hot Pockets had one race, so we ain't gonna do it like that.
Hold on. Why you gonna cook Snappi like that? That's crazy.
Because I had a bet with Sam. I said, Sam, you better score more than 10 points. He said, man, I'm at least gonna get 10. So he did get that done.
You're gonna get 10.
It was close though. It was close.
He got everybody in the chat like, no shot. You just did that.
Yo, man, I do want to say, man, shout out to Lowland Thunders. Definitely a strong team. Definitely one of the favorites to win it all. And I want to give a shout out to Ferrari specifically, man, because Ferrari be making brawlers look like they top tier, man. I don't know how he be doing it, but he be putting the brawlers on, man. He be, you know, I think Lowland Thunders is very fortunate to have somebody that could go like that crazy consistently on the brawler class. So
Yeah, Ferrari crazy.
That man was always in the front, and you know, being a brawler, that's kind of hard to do, you know, especially you know, front running as a brawler. And yo, he was doing it, man, and he was doing it almost consistently across the board. I'm like, yo,
bro, he won on short circuit with Jesse. I was like, what?
yo, keyboard is definitely must be on something completely different, yo, cause that is crazy.
I don't know. I mean, according to what Ferrari and Wolf said, it's not that different than controller. Like, they feel like, from what they said, keyboard is, I guess, better if the map is more straighter. But if there's a lot more turns and stuff, then controller has more control when you're turning and stuff. So, I mean,
I think it's more precise. I think, you know, and this might ruffle some feathers. I think what it is, they don't want people downplaying their skill and be like, oh, you're only good because you're on mouse and keyboard or on keyboard.
I mean, look, I mean, if y'all want to go statistics, you know, I watched a video of a guy comparing controller and keyboard on multiple different racing games, and he came to the conclusion that on keyboard you can shave off a good 2+ seconds on races compared to controller, and that's playing at the best on both, you know, controller and keyboard, and he's able to shave off 2 seconds off laps. That's kind of crazy. I mean, 2 seconds may not seem much, but in racing, 2 seconds is everything.
Yeah, that's a big distance. So,
and that's not
but yeah,
skill,
you know,
because skill, it does take skill to play this game on keyboard.
Yeah, you still have to have skill to, you know, be able to use, you know, your controls and keyboard in order to do the precise movement. So not to take away from anybody, but, you know, definitely showing the potential of what's possible.
Yeah. And it's still skill, especially like being in a full lobby. Like still, like it's still, you know, takes skill to like get in front to, you know, like to front row like that. So
exactly, you still got to fight and compete and hit your lines and do all of that.
Man. Mm-hmm. I mean, I was just Wolf and Ferrari. They like went a lot more in depth with the whole keyboard thing. But nah, I kind of like what Toxik said. whether it was on keyboard or mouse or controller, I don't think a lot of people are doing what Ferrari is doing on a consistent basis with brawlers. So.
Yeah, like, well, we got to get it like Ferrari and Wolf ain't the only PC players. Like, there's a lot of PC players that play this game and they don't get them time. So, shout out, we gotta give credit when it's due. But yeah, they definitely been holding it down. But speaking of, the two people we just mentioned, PC players, we had a PC battle going on in week 5. So that's the current week we're on right now. There have been some matches that have happened, but there's still some matches to come.
Your boy,
But I guess
your boy Poppy at Speedstorm, they get revenge on the Lowland Thunders when we did a scrimmage. Me, Toxik, Sandwalks, and then Suns, because Suns kind of took over because Falcon's internet took a shit. But and then Has like, yo, we were able to come out on top against the Lowland Thunders. And that was with Doobie, Ferrari, Falcon, or Sandwalks during halfway in the Lisi. Like, and that was sweaty as shit, yo. It was a good scrimmage though. I definitely enjoyed it.
oh, so he had to he had to get his revenge. He's like, all right, y'all got us in the division, man. Let me scrimmage you real quick.
I think it's interesting playing with like different, people on your team. To like, but it's like so much different to play with players, like different players from different teams.
He was like a different team
Yeah,
chemistry.
so
different
Sandwalks
PO.
played on Toot. Sandwalks played on both.
Yeah, basically.
teams.
It wasn't planned that way, but it ended up being that way. And like Toxic said, it was definitely an experience to play competitively with different people that you're not used to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never raced with Toxic in competitive level as a team. You know what I'm saying? And that was crazy to see. How they communicate and how they, handle things as a team.
Hey, Sandwalks is on his Master Splinter shit, man. Hey, well, shout out, man. I'm pretty sure it was great practice for everybody that, participated. Hey, man. Great races all across the board, man.
All right, now to get to the current week, Division Season 3, Week 5. We have our first match, probably one of the biggest ones in the divisions this week. We had the BRZ Final Boss versus the Lowland Thunder. And I'm not going to lie, I thought, in my prediction, I thought BRZ Final Boss would, come up on top. They just came off a win against the Goofy Goobas. They've been beating everybody. But Lowland Thunder's been on one. I think Season 1 and 2. They've had some close losses, but they nah, we not losing no more. So Lowland Thunder.
When I saw this
Showed up.
match, I was like, nah, Ferrari different, bro. He killed in this match too, bro.
He did.
Like, he killed in this match on Brawler again, bro. Crazy, dude.
He did, man. Ferrari. I mean, I don't know if it's a surprise to anybody, but me personally, I consider Ferrari as the best pure brawler in Speedstorm.
Yeah.
He just
hey,
does
man.
too much on it.
I'm gonna have to get my black ass back on Brawlers.
I'm saying, Ferrari is
Bro.
a whole different level when it comes to
I will
brawlers.
say he do his thing, but I think in the World Cup we went heads up and I got his ass.
Oh
So,
shit! Caleb went through a
yeah.
brawler combat. He's like,
You
hold on, let me
did
put
get
off
him. You
a
did
hand.
get him, but Ferrari is I feel like he's evolved so much from then.
From the World Cup to now, 100%.
Yep.
I might have to make a Brawler of Speedstorm fucking
Oh snap! At this point,
Well,
we're gonna
yeah.
call him the hybrid of Speedstorm. At this point,
super hybrid.
Hey, Crusher said controller players that play with keyboard and mouse for why they do better is just cope, in my opinion. Hey, that could be true. You might be right, Crusher.
I mean, I
right.
can't. You can't say that, Crusher, because in FPS games, keyboard and mouse destroys any
Yeah,
controller.
they.
Any when you watch pros, a lot of the pros don't play on controller; they play on mouse and keyboard for a reason.
Yeah, they've already done experiments. Put the best Grandmaster keyboard players versus Grandmaster controller players, and usually the mouse and keyboard.
To be fair, though, I think FPS is a little bit different than a racing game, though.
Oh, see, I thought Crusher was talking about in general. My bad, Crusher. I thought you were just talking about in general, not just in
Just racing.
Speedstorm.
Yeah, in racing, I feel like it's a little bit more even. I feel like but if it's like a shooter, mouse and keyboard definitely have the advantage. But yeah, I don't really feel like I'm at a disadvantage when playing controller. But I'm just saying, like, you can get more precise. And this is coming from the keyboard players, like that we've talked to.
I tried playing this on keyboard, so like I tried playing this game on keyboard, so I do give respect to the keyboard players that play this game, because I don't know if I can even transition playing this game on keyboard, because I don't know how you guys get that drift precisely on the keyboard, but if I can't wiggle a joystick, I can't drift for shit.
Yeah, or like sometimes with the control stick, there's stick drift, or even if you don't have stick drift, sometimes you counter steer in the wrong direction, like you're trying to turn right, but you turn left sometimes. I feel like with a keyboard, that doesn't happen as much because you got like the arrow keys. It's a little bit more precise.
I did hear the keyboard prevents obviously the stick drift and then your car turning the opposite way when you're not even wanting to do that. I heard the keyboard definitely prevents that from happening.
I also heard that. But, you know, all in all, honestly, from everything that I've heard, I honestly don't think it really matters. I think there's pros and cons to both, and I think you could do good with both. So,
yeah, I think it's one of those things, like, if you've been playing kart races since you were like 5 and you're just used to controller, you might end up just being better on controller because you're just more used to it. So it just depends.
And then also you can't also knock the input lag that console players have. So a lot of the console players that play Speedstorm are at a disadvantage because of input lag. I've experienced this firsthand playing this on PS5 when I was getting my computer upgraded, and I'm like, this input lag is terrible. I don't know how you console players play this. I mean, obviously you're probably used to it, but like when I'm used to like an instant response on PC compared to console, that is disgusting. And a huge advantage when you can precisely like time everything because everything's so instant.
Hey, you heard
him? Input lag. I mean, from the way Angel said it, you know, apparently it felt mad disgusting for him to play on the console. But you know, we kind of, the console players, we used to it, so you know.
Him going from PC to PS5 was like me going from PS5 to Nintendo Switch. Just terrible.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, I don't think I will ever play console ever again, other than like a Switch, because that's the only way I can play Mario Kart. But I don't think I'll ever play on console ever again.
Maybe for the exclusives.
Yeah, only for exclusives, but like competitive games, PC all the way.
Hey man, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. But I guess.
But yeah, but to get into this match, what's it called for the BRZ final boss? We had Wolf leading his team with 63 points, Rugal with 38, Nunn with 38, and Hayes with 34. And then for the Lowland Thunder, we have Ferrari leading his team once again with 55, Falcon in the close second with 54, Doobie with 42, and then Nalissi with 36.
Yo,
so, shout out.
Every time I hear Doobie's name, I kind of just want to smoke a doobie. Not gonna lie.
What's up, Sammy?
Going on, hey, we got Sammy in the building. Hey, Sammy just joined.
Sammy, you
go ahead and introduce yourself.
You want to, introduce yourself?
Okay, my bad. So if you don't know, now you know. It's your one and only Afro Samurai. I'm back again for, what is this, episode 23?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're on our Jordan shit right now. Okay. Yeah. You know, the 95, 96 Bulls, so we're going for that 6P. But I'd like to give a shout out to both Villain and Toxik for joining the pod. I know you guys already gave them a little shout out, but I'd like to throw my own appreciation to them because, you know, even though a lot of people request to come on, it's not easy to come on just because, you know, some people, they get cold feet. They back out last minute, or they don't even show up at all, and they say they're gonna show up. So, gotta give my shout outs to them.
Appreciate that.
That is true.
Katie saying not him using Angel's intro. Hold on, I got you, Sammy.
Let's go, chat.
There you go.
And Sammy, yeah, you did what you said you was gonna do, man. You got your 10 points, so shout out to you.
Hey, I did say it.
Damn, Wimp said not
Hell
this
yeah.
match. Oh yeah, this match. Well,
Yeah, so this was the BRZ Final Boss's first loss. So I believe
Oh shit, to who?
the Lowland Thunder.
to Lowland Thunder, the
Damn.
team that decimated us.
The team that put the beat down on our team.
Yeah, so it looked like it looked like they steamrolled us, so Brazil can crawl.
So I don't know if I feel as bad because if we were potentially going against the best team in the divisions right now, then
Yeah, then
you know,
I mean,
it is what it is. We was a tuna match. for them
nah,
teams.
that shit was still
hold
kind of.
on. It's kind of. I want to instantly say they're the best team because technically every team has at least one loss now. Because the Lowland Thunders lost to Toxik and the Goofy Goobas. So
But you know what
it's
they say?
like-
They say styles make fights, so
Yep.
you might be the
Rock,
perfect
paper,
to somebody
scissors.
else. Exactly.
Rock, paper, scissors. So, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so the Goofy Goobas beat the Lowland Thunders, but the Lowland Thunders beat the BRZ Final Boss, and BRZ Final Boss beat Goofy Gooba. So,
Yeah, I mean,
all three of them beat each other. So it's kind of like a three-way tie for first.
Lowland Thunder
Three-way
low-key
deadlock.
beat the undefeated team that beat all the other teams. So, I mean, that's no easy feat either.
That's true. That is true.
So,
yes, sir.
yeah, so Lowland Thunder is definitely a team that's to watch out for, and it's definitely trying to
all
make
three of them, if you think about
the
it,
final.
they're
Yeah.
three-way deadlock at number one. It's only separation by like points at this point.
So what are we? Three-way deadlock for number two? Or
We'd be like three-way deadlock for fourth then at that point.
yeah, you right. But yeah, speaking of, we can go into the next match. But yeah, shout out to the Lowland Thunders. Shout out to
Wolf
BRZ
said-
Final Boss.
Hey, Wolf said they waiting for the next time they run into him, man.
Hey,
gonna
they
be
did
ready.
their research.
You see, he said the finals is going to be different. Oh,
They got the team in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Mhm. All right, next up, we had the Toy Soldiers versus DT USA, and the Toy Soldiers end up winning 198 to 160. So let's see what happened here. So, the Toy Soldiers, we had Rael scoring 61, atrocious Rael. Oh, so this is somebody who just came back to the competitive scene.
Yeah, they just
So-
added Rael for this match. I don't know if he's.
yeah, it was just for
Is he
one
still on the
match.
team?
From what I heard, it was just one match.
But hey, it's part of the rule. You can join. They can add new people. I think they have some people switch sides or whatnot. But if you don't know, I think what was it? What was that tournament y'all did in the beginning of Speedstorm? That Nalissi and them held.
The Epic Cup.
The Epic Cup.
Yeah, the Epic Cup with Maxi and all of them. So from the Epic Cup results, a lot of people consider Rael like, top 3, top 4, players in the game. So this is him
Rael
coming
was a
back.
killer, man. He was a killer.
No,
Coming back.
according to Katie, Blaze told Nell that he's staying on the team.
Hey, shout out to Rael, man.
But yeah, so Rael, another
Toy
top player, coming back just like
That's
Silent,
a huge
but
pickup, man. That's a huge
yeah,
pickup.
huge.
Let me ask you guys this real quick. You think he's gonna stay on this team for the rest of the season to tune for like a tune up, and then he's gonna join another team before next season?
It's
I'm
a
not sure.
possibility. You
Or
know,
he might stay here.
To be honest, it's funny because originally, Silent and Rael, they weren't gonna join like teams or nothing. But I guess
But then Multiverses got shut down, and and then Marvel Rivals, they
I'm not
realized how bad the
saying-
matchmaking is.
I'm not saying that's why, but I'm just saying it's glad to see the OG homies.
It is good to see him back.
in comp.
But I do remember Silent like, nah, I'm done with the competitive scene of Speedstorm. I'm just gonna do Rivals. And then Rivals, he
said
found
that.
out how much time that game take. So yeah,
I
he
mean,
took his-
apparently he made it pretty high in rank.
yeah, I think Grandmaster at least, bare minimum. So yeah, he made it high, but it's just that game does take a lot of
Didn't he make
time.
Eternity?
Yeah.
I think I didn't. Or was it Maxi
think
that
it
made
was.
Eternity?
It was
A lot of games are ramping up with tournaments now too. So
I think it was Grandmaster.
Yeah.
Okay. Either or, he still made it pretty high.
Yeah. But no, it's good to see them back. So yeah, the competitive scene is definitely probably at the most competitive and on fire that it's been ever. The only person that need to come back now is Maxi. Get your ass back to the fucking the scene.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Hoodie, wait. Let's be honest. Hoodie's back. Silence back. Rael's back. The only motherfucker that ain't showing up is
Hold on.
Maxi. So
Wait,
where you
hold on,
at?
hold on,
We still
hold
missing
on.
Giselle, man.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, Giselle. We can't forget about.
Hold on. There's another racer that's also back.
We can't forget about her.
There's
Hold
another
on, who's
racer.
that?
Mo Skills is
Oh,
back.
Mo Skills. Yeah, that's true.
you know who else needs to come back too? Taz and Quincy.
Most of the guys.
So
That's true, man.
hey,
Yeah.
it's a good time to be in the competitive scene. I'll say that. But dang, this makes sense why DTUSA ended up losing. Okay, so but let's get into the score. Let's see what happens.
To be fair, Smarty missed like 2 matches too, so they were down 3 players.
I mean,
as well.
I don't
Three,
think that
like
was-
what?
Well,
Two
they were
races?
down. They were down 1 player. My bad. They were down 1 player.
What for like 2 races?
Yep. I don't think that was.
I mean, add 16 to a score. That's 46. I don't think that makes a difference.
Yeah.
Like that's. So it was just looked like they were the stronger team.
No. Hold on. The reason why it could make a difference is because I feel like momentum is a thing, and not only that, if let's say it was Smarty got a good place, you would have to subtract points from everybody he scored over for both matches. So it could have been closer, man. It could have been closer.
Closer, but sure. Let's look at the math. But yeah, the toy soldiers ended up winning 198 to 160, so that's about 38-point difference. My math might be off. 30, 32, or
We'll round to 30.
Let me see. What's 30 plus 2, something like that.
Hey, Disney Dev said the toy soldiers are more than likely disbanding after this season.
Oh, okay, dang. So
I'm not surprised. Isn't this the same team that was kicking people out during the season?
Something like they had some internal stuff. So we might see some of these players on some other teams that might try to pick them up. So we'll see. But yeah, we had Rael leading his team with 61, Atrocious with 59, close second. We had Blades with 56, New Type Nightmare with 12, and Yukina Kishney with 10. And then for DTUSA, we had Young Link leading his team with 52 points, Monstero with 48, Smarty with 30 with 8 races, and then Foster with 30. So shout out to both teams and shout out to the Toy Soldiers for getting a dub against DTUSA, and welcome back, Rael, to the competitive scene.
Yes, sir.
I'm surprised because they had 4 players and they lost. DTUSA.
Yeah, they just came off of a huge win in week 4, and then they went against the Toy Soldiers Rael, and seems like they made a big difference. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's Raul came at the nick of time, man. Because he was definitely a high level threat.
Wasn't he top 10 on your list, Nano?
Yes,
probably top 20.
Nah, I think he was top 10. I think I had him at like number 10 or some shit.
Where did you have him, Angel?
Well, he wasn't active when I did my list, so he wasn't on it.
Oh, okay.
Or
Caleb
was
said he
on
top
it?
20 in his
remember.
list.
I don't really remember anymore, but I
No, but Rael, I raced against him in them private lobbies. He's good.
Yeah, he's still a good ass player. You said Rael in the Street Snipers next season? Why you said that?
But we had
Shout out Rael, man.
But next match, we got the T-Timers versus DT UK. So both strong teams. This was actually a juggernaut of a match. And I think it came down to a 18-point difference, but the T-Timers got it done. We had Hoodie leading his team. You know, one of the people we were just talking about, one of the OGs leading his team with 65 points. And second, we had Tyat with 45. In third, we had Habs with 44, and then we had Tom 4K with 34. Well, Habs with 44 and Tom 4K with 34. And then for DT UK, we had Ghost Viper leading his team with 54 points. And second, we had Goblin with 48. And third, Sony with 36. And then Departed Storm with 34. So shout out to both teams, and shout out to the T-Timers for getting it done. So, hey, nobody can say Hoodie's rusty now. So Hoodie get beat, you know.
Hey, this was a Civil War race, Battle of the UK.
You know what I'm saying? 16-point difference. 16-point difference would have put the part at 50 points. Just saying, Mr. 50 points. I'm just saying.
Dang, man. If you got the 50 points, you might have got it done, man.
Yeah. Wait, was he on Brawler again?
I think so.
I actually don't remember what he was on. I
was
will
on
say,
Defender.
I think he was. Yeah, he was on Brawlers.
DT UK, man, it's a strong team, man. They making it very close with a lot of super strong teams, man. So shout out.
Yeah, they are a super strong team.
Not only that, even if they lose, what people aren't getting is that they're only losing by like a handful of points. So in actuality, like if you have to rank them in terms of point differential, they'll rank high if they get some more wins.
Yeah, that's facts.
You know, this is actually a good comparison for us because if, you know, they went against the T-Timers and made it that close, you know, we beat UK with a close match. That means, like, if we go against the T-Timers, that might be a good match. So I'm looking forward to it.
That's true. I do think sometimes that could like kind of
like the rock paper scissors type shit.
Yeah. Like it might not exactly be like that, but it could be.
Yo, she said the part I want to be Ferrari is so bad.
Hey, I mean, listen, I'd like to give my brother the Ferrari status as well, man. You wouldn't be the only one to party.
No, but yeah, both teams seem to have close points, but I think Hoodie edged it for his team, it seems. But yeah, shout out to everybody on the T-Timers and what's it called, DT UK. Great match. Watch the
Hoodie
vibe.
was the former number 2, right?
That's what people say. They said
he was up there, man. He was top 5.
So it looked like he low-key warming up again.
All right, now we got the Union Jack Arrows versus Ferrari KA. Ferrari can't catch a break, but the Union Jack Arrows winning 255 to 105. Yeah, for Union Jack Arrows, we got Galvanator scoring 65, a 3-hitter Monkey scoring 62, Turd scoring 52, Awesome scoring 47, and DOA Phoenix scoring 29. And then for Ferrari, we had Anakin, Kylo, Jojo Binks, Kylo Ren scoring 40. Oh, I bet I butchered your name. We had Kylo Anakin scoring 40. We had Soso scoring 34. We had Mag scoring 17. And we had Rubis scoring 14.
Yeah, I will say Ferrari was doing his thing. It's the first time I've seen someone put out 100 points.
Hey, yeah, he had to channel the dark side of the force to get them 40, but he got it done.
Hey, man. Shout out to Ferrari, man. Ferrari is everything, bro.
He's big time.
my man about to be at F1 this year, bro.
Shout out to Lewis Hamilton, who races for Ferrari. Crazy shit.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I forgot he switched over.
Mercedes, what? But yeah, the last match of week 5 that's happened, we had the Sunday Racers versus RH Roca Heat. And the Sunday Racers won 206 to 154.
Hold on. Is it because they raced on Sunday this time?
Maybe.
Could be, man.
You know, that's just like Chick-fil-A. You know, they don't work on Sunday, and Sunday Racers race on Sunday. So it's just one of them things. But we have Manji holding it down for the Sunday Racers with 73. We had Ishtar with 49. We had Big Jula with 46, and we had Dodo 187 with 38. And then for the RH Roka Heat, we had Staylock leading his team with 59 points, Hitchiyaka with 49, Shani Noctoro with 27, and Jewel with 19. So shout out to both teams, and then shout out to the Sunday Racers for getting it done. So
Manju
those-
was putting in a clinic.
yeah, Manji. Who you think better, Manji or Hoodie, huh? But yeah, it's Manji definitely been holding it down for his
That's tough
team.
because
you
since the
know
World
what
Cup,
I'm saying?
Manji been putting on his best impression of LeBron James.
Yeah, like I said,
That's
it's
true.
different eras,
Manji
but
been going crazy. Manji been going crazy.
yeah,
Been
we in the
carrying that
current
KFC
era
for a
though.
minute.
So maybe we'll see that matchup, or maybe we already did, or what? But what's it called? But yeah, we still got some matches coming up for Week 5 to conclude the Week 5 matches. We have the Goofy Goobas versus the Legion of Zoom coming up. My predictions, I think probably the Goofy Goobas will probably win that one. They're just kind of like a top tier team in this division so far. Kind of like top 3, as we said earlier, contention for 1. So I think they'll probably get that done. Then we have the Stream Snipers versus the S tier Speedsters. You know what I'm saying? Can the Speedsters Speedstorm? Yeah, hold it down against the S tier Speedster. We shall see. I think it's gonna be a good match. It's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be a close match like DTUK, but I honestly think that the Stream Snipers are gonna get it done. You know what I'm saying?
10 o'clock in the morning chat's crazy.
Yeah, we don't have to get up for it, but it'll be worth it. You know?
Them church hours.
You saying we gotta make up for the Stream Snipers down, man?
Yeah, we got to make up for the Stream Sniper down, and we got to get KH back because when we sweeping every single weekend, he was trying to clown us. But you know what? If we get a sweep that week, I think it'll make up for it. So.
Katie said if we don't win, she's disowning us.
Damn, don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah, we definitely got to get a sweep against that team. We got to, and we gonna play the song too if we do.
Okay. So he said, "What the fuck,
said,
Caleb?"
Yo, KH, nah, we saw when we were talking about KFC or KNC. You was like, man, they're the worst team. Of course. It ain't that big a deal. Yeah, I keep receipts too, KH. I keep receipts too. So we gonna see what happens this weekend. It's gonna be good. I think we got it. But yeah,
I mean, Esther Speedster is definitely a strong ass.
No,
team,
we gonna have to, not have our controllers die mid match, like I did. But we gonna have to definitely bring our best. But
hey man, KH, he said you. Hey, he ain't lying though. He not lying.
Damn, Caleb.
Well, what do you say?
He said you beat a winless team. You beat your chest like you did something. Like seriously, what the fuck? Hey man,
I didn't know they was a winless team. That was week 1. We was winless too. I didn't know how strong they were.
I mean, he's kind of spitting facts right now though.
All right, let's see if he spit. Guess what? Hold on.
KH did point out that team had what's it called? A record against them. The only way you gonna know a team has a record against them if you paying them too much mind. Why are you paying a team that's getting no wins too much mind? And the record that was held against them was held from KH team. So KH already had that record against his team. So if Caleb wants to celebrate because he broke that record and broke KH's record, hey, more power to Caleb at that point.
But you know, I'm gonna make a S tier Speedster song just for the occasion. So y'all not a winless team. So if we get it done, yeah, we definitely gonna celebrate. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that match going up this weekend.
We talking all this shit. Yo, what up, Vice Man? Yo, what up, Falcon?
All right. Hey, we got some spicy. What's it called? Dialogue going already. So it's a good storyline.
I'm looking forward to a good match for you guys. Man. Caleb just being Khalid, man.
Caleb ready to play the track.
So
He probably already got it preloaded right now.
I might have to start practicing again. Huh?
You got it ready for after the race.
Hey, the song is halfway done. But what? Who said that? Nah, I ain't started on it yet. I ain't started on it. But we gonna get it going. It's gonna sound good too. What genre should I do it in? Should we do jazz or gospel?
You gonna make them want to target us, Caleb?
Talking to early, man.
It's gonna be a friendly competitive race. It's gonna be a fucking toxic mess because Caleb want to do a song.
Hey man, we gotta keep the tradition. But the next match.
Hold on. Did you make a song when the Lowlands destroyed us?
Stream Sniper down. Did you listen to the lyrics in that song? The first time I made the song goes about us losing to the motherfucker. Like, do I need to make another song for that? We can play the same thing.
I don't know, man. They did us kind of bad, man.
Yeah, it's Stream Sniper down. That's the song.
Stream Sniper sideways.
So,
Oh man.
but you know, we don't.
That was bad.
But yeah, you know, I keep it consistent. Hey, when we lose, I make a song. When we win, I make a song. You know, so don't get mad when we win.
That was not fun. That was literally the reason why you're gonna sweep us the whole fucking match. I was literally fucking crawling my ass to second, third, fourth place just to block the fucking shit.
Yeah.
Dang. See what happened was. Well, all right.
Hey, it's all good, man. Listen, we gonna pick up the pieces, man. We gonna pick up the pieces.
But yeah, next up we got, you know, the Dark Star Riders.
Come on,
versus...
Katie, why are you doing that to Sammy, man? Oh, man.
What'd she say? Sammy got scored 15 points this time?
Oh, crazy.
Come on, Sammy.
It's all good. Listen, my man Sammy was he was racing his ass off, man. You know, sometimes stuff happens.
Hey man, it's not easy playing on Brawler trying to get points up like that. As the party knows, the party said he gonna drop 50. Oh, now he ain't drop 50 on the Brawlers.
Listen,
he said I might not be Ferrari.
we all gotta aspire to be Ferrari, man. You know, that's the Brawler to be.
He said I'm Mitsubishi.
That's all right. That's all right. You know, Sammy gonna go to Ferrari Academy. He's gonna come back a whole new man.
Yes, sir. Hey, Caleb, man. Cage say, give the teams respect, man. Respect the teams.
I respect the teams. I swear I do. I respect the teams by giving my all and dominate. I'm
talking shit.
I can't take it easy. I can't take it easy. If I was taking it easy, that means I don't respect.
Look. I mean,
controller.
We respect the teams, but you know what's you know, little shit talking, little lore for the match. You know what I'm saying? This is what gets the people up in the morning to want to watch these matches. It's because the shit talking and the lore in between these matches. Okay.
Yeah, I ain't against it, man. I ain't against it. Man. Rename Sammy Lambo post hyperbolic time champ.
Lambo Namikaze,
from Dodge to the Lambo. I see you, man.
Damn, not the Dodge. Out of all cars, and the Dodge.
Hey, I fuck with Dodge. I like the Viper. Dodge Viper. Hold on. The Chargers. Yeah, exactly.
No. When you said Dodge, I thought about it was a Dodge Neon.
Dodge Dart.
I was thinking about the Dodge Charger, but maybe that was just me, man.
Me too. That's the first thing that came to my mind.
Oh, Sonic! He said he got his eye on you.
Okay.
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 He's gonna hit you with that Woody lasso.
Damn. He said, "Come here, Caleb." Damn.
Yeah, I'm the speedster.
I might do something different, but spoiler alert. But we'll see. But next up, we got
KH's birthday too. Our match is on KH's birthday.
Oh, Innocent's birthday? Oh, dang.
Man.
We
We gotta do you like that on your birthday. We got, dang, I ain't gonna do you like on that.
You got me too. Not like your birthday. You crazy.
Yeah,
Happy birthday. We got to give you a birthday present, man. We got to give you a birthday present.
This man said we're gonna give you a birthday sweep. It's crazy.
Oh, man.
And yeah, hey, make sure y'all show up for KH's. You make sure y'all show up for his birthday stream. You know what I'm saying? Shout, KH got the birthday stream going, so that should be good.
Yes, sir.
You gonna make him a birthday song, Caleb?
It's gonna be part of the sweep song, or maybe I'll make two.
You said that's good. You said you were gonna make it a part of this. Yo, that's crazy. He's gonna fight in a happy birthday in the diss track. It's crazy and diabolical at the same time.
Listen, if Caleb, if the S tier speedsters end up beating us, man,
If they beat us,
make a song, man. You gotta
that's gonna
make
be
a song
crazy.
about it. You gotta make a song about it.
I'll keep it fair. If y'all whoop us, I'll make a song about it. I'll make a song. I'll keep it fair. You know what I'm saying? KH, y'all keep it fair. So.
If S tier beats us, I'm retiring.
I'll roll. Dang, see, that's Angels throwing the shade.
Angel's set up his parachute so he can go play Mario Kart. Alright, guys, I'm retiring. You know what to do. Follow me when the Switch 2 drop. It's Mario Kart World. See you there.
Listen, I already got I already made my Walmart account, man. I got my card ready.
Hey, look, I got the Best Buy app, literally. Actually, not the app. I got the website literally preloaded on the Switch.
Damn, they got an app?
Well, they do got an app too, but
They do have an app.
I literally got it loaded up and waiting for this coming soon button to change.
Oh man.
Hey,
Yeah,
says
but true, Kay.
because they scrimmaged us and it was close.
Hey, it was. I ain't gonna
Listen,
lie.
man.
It was.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. The boy Sammy, he just woke up, man. That's what he said.
Hey, man, I slept 2 hours that day.
Dev, hold on. This is not drama. This is friendly talking shit. If you don't know the difference, I don't know what to tell you, but I talk shit all the time, but it's friendly talking shit at the same time. So like, if you take it personal, that's your problem, not mine.
Yeah, it's all good, Disney. None of us, we're all homies at the end of the day. So
Competitive banter. This is all niche, as some people would say. So
Yeah. What was his name again?
I mean, KH is a mod in my stream. Like, yo, that's my boy right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who said competitor was niche again?
yeah.
Somebody said
Dominance on the Reddit.
He wasn't wrong, but he was wrong. I'll say that.
But
Man, isn't that dude that always be complaining?
he's a stream sniper. He's a reverse. He's like, how there's flash and reverse flash. He's a reverse stream sniper. He doesn't stream snipe to get into your match. He stream snipes to not get in your match. But that's that's a whole different
It's a
story.
strategy. Man. That is a strategy.
Dang, that's crazy. We got reverse fucking snipers.
KH said the only drama here is me.
Yeah, Katie be
Katie do be talking that shit in the chat, yo.
Yeah, man. I mean, she the one talking about so she gonna disown us, man. We gotta make sure that don't happen.
Mm-hmm. But we got.
Hey, Sammy got the picks for y'all. Don't worry.
But also with the matches we've already announced, some more matches for the week 5. We got the Dark Side Rider versus BRZ Animal. That's actually gonna be pretty good. I think it's gonna be closer than people think. I don't know who's gonna win, but I mean, stay tuned. Anytime you don't know who's gonna win, it's gonna be a good match. I think both teams are pretty strong, like at an equal playing field.
This is a BRZ B team.
They're 18. They have the S team.
No, the B team. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. Never mind. Yeah.
They have like their S tier team, which is the final bosses, and this is their A team.
Okay.
And going against the dark side. So.
I keep trying to tell everyone this is gonna be a scary Brazil come World Cup time, man.
Yeah, they trying to win the thing.
Yeah, they're gonna have like 3 opportunities to win the World Cup because they got 3 teams.
Yeah, they're gonna be stacked. And then, but speaking of another Brazilian match, we have BRZ Feral versus Les Feliz du Bucaz. So that will be the last match for week 5. And then after these matches conclude, we will be on season 3, week 6.
Which is the last week.
Yep, the last week of the regular season. Before the finals or the playoffs. So
Trashy knows we love chaos.
yeah, it should be good. I'm looking forward to it. So hell yeah, now we can go right now. The standings will update, but after week 5, we can go to the standings and see who's in the lead.
This should change to Lowland Thunder. So final boss and Lowland Thunder should switch once the standings are updated. Right?
Mm.
Right?
Well, I think maybe this is accurate because even though the Lowland Thunders beat the final bosses, they all have one loss because the Goofy Goobas beat the Lowland, but I think the BRD final boss has scored more points against their opponents.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, I don't know
Oh yeah,
because
because don't they go by
but
if you
Goofy
still
Goobas,
beat the number one
Goofy
team?
Goobas,
Yeah, but then separated by points.
and
Well,
maybe
what I'm saying,
when Lowland Thunders went against, even though they lost to Goofy Goobas, they only lost by like 2 points.
right?
But I'm also curious to if they do it in the competitive ladder logic that if you beat the number one team, you still
It's worth more.
it's worth more because you beat that number one team, so that should propel you to number one, even though if they have more points than you or not, because you beat them, you're the only team that technically beat them.
It could be like
That's how it should be. I think it's on point. Like, let's say both teams like 4-1. If BRZ has scored more points overall, then they'll be ahead. I feel like, based on how things have been so far.
Oh yeah, I got it.
So I think both teams have like 4 wins and 1 loss. I think, but I think BRZ scored more points. But yeah, that'll be interesting if we got info to specify how that works. I know they have that one chart, how they determine how each team goes against each other.
Mm-hmm. But it's
Well, yeah,
great, man. A lot of stuff to look forward to.
Based on what's good, this is why we're kind of down. But once we face S tier, depending on the results, we could go up. But yeah, here's the season standings. We have in first, we have BRZ Final Boss. In second, Lowland Thunders. In third, the T-Timers. In fourth, DTUK. In fifth, Goofy Goobas. In sixth, S tier Speedsters. In seventh, I believe it's the Stream Snipers. Nope. In seventh, it's the Legion of Zoom, actually. My mistake. In eighth, it's the Stream Snipers. In ninth, it's the Toy Soldiers. In 10th, it's DT USA. In 11th, it's Dark Side Riders. In 12th, it's BRZ Animal. In 13th, it's BRZ Feral. In 14th, it's Les Feliz du Bucal. In 15th, it's Sunday Racers. In 16th, it's RH Roca Heat. In 17th, it's the Union Jack Arrows. In 18th, it's BRZ Bestial. In 19th, it's Ferrari KA. And in 20th, KNC. So that is your division standing. Yeah, which is, they still a team. They gonna remember that butt whooping we gave them. Well, let me stop.
Let me find out. We find out they disbanded because of the Caleb song.
But then we fell down. We get 8th place. We below the Legion of Zoom, S tier, Goofy, and DTUK. So the team we beat is actually ranked ahead of us.
Dirty, man. That's why.
Yeah, it was maybe the point differential.
We gotta make up for that,
if we beat S tiers, that should put us in 6th place, I believe, right?
Or 4th. If DTUK is in 4th, wouldn't that put us in 4th?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out on Sunday or Saturday, whenever our match is.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see after the S tier who we end up facing. But I guess we can't get too ahead of ourselves. We still gotta face our opponent. So I'm not looking behind. It's like boxing. You can't look past your opponent. That's how you get knocked out. You got to focus on the fight that's ahead. But that is your division updates. And here we got the player rankings so far. We got the top 10 based on average score. And we got who we got: Danny Mitsu, BRZ Wolf, Smarty, Rayoni, Manji, Danny Boy, Cedric, Ferrari, Dino, Monstero, DK. I think Angel 16, Nano 17. So, you can check out the list if you want to see where, the player standing, who's performing the best on average. Go check it out. But yeah. Damn, I'm pretty far down the list. Oh.
Damn, where you at, Caleb? Damn.
That's what happens when you miss a week. And then you go
Damn,
against the Sean
44.
team.
That can't happen. What is this?
What happened?
44?
Listen, man.
You know what happened?
It's context, man. It's context.
We went against the what's it called, the Lowland Thunder, so I wasn't able to score 70 points. So,
Don't worry, Caleb.
but it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Don't even worry about it, Mr. Khalid. You about to go crazy this week, man.
Hey, K, Nano said it, not me. Nano said it.
I got faith. I got faith in my teammate, man. I got faith in my teammate.
It's Sonic's ready, bro.
Hey, I'm ready too.
Then everybody want to hear what Toxik got to say. Then that said, fuck divisions. Let's hear what Toxik got to say.
All right, so we got to do it for our niche community. Nobody else is covering the competitive side of Speedstorm, so if nobody else gonna do it, we will. So that is your competitive Disney Speedstorm Divisions update. And now on to our next topic. So, what we got next?
Okay, so before Toxic, hold on. Before Toxic,
Okay, now we talk about competitive team, but we can still talk about some Speedstorm stuff.
Yeah, I actually want the villain to, let's go into the villain stuff. Mr. Villain, you still there?
I'm always here.
Okay. So, Mr. Villain, he decided to join us on this special night, and he got some stuff you want to put out to the community, man. Something you've been cooking up. I think you guys will be pretty excited about it. So, you got the floor, Mr. Villain.
Thank you very much. Well, I got this inspiration from watching other people do tournaments in Speedstorm, and as I've noticed that the less content we're getting in each season, for example, with Big Hero 6, we're getting less characters in it. I'm noticing the community's getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And I saw that people were doing like a Princess Cup and a Heroes Cup, and I thought, mate, where's my villains? We need to be appreciated a little bit. Where's our cup? So I decided, obviously, as the villain of Speedstorm, I will be hosting the very first Villains Cup. And I wanted to make it a lot different than the other tournaments that have been taking place as of recently. So I have decided that for the people that come in first, second, or third in this Villains Cup will get prizes, specifically cash prizes from myself.
Okay. You out here trying to spice it up, man.
Hey, Caleb, how you feel about that?
Hey,
I know
that's
you
a
came from the
W.
Hot Wheels tournaments.
Yeah, we get paid in Hot Wheels. We get stuff straight from the company. So I'm always down to get some fucking, prizes. Hey, that really ups the stake.
Hey, Villain, man, tell us more.
So obviously it's villains only because villains rule and heroes draw, obviously. I came up with a list, obviously, of the villains that are only allowed in it because some people get a little bit confused between what's a villain and what's an anti-hero. So if that's okay with you guys, I'm actually going to quickly go over the roster of the
Yeah, do your
villains
thing, man.
Yeah, take your
allowed
time.
in this. So we've got, obviously, Steamboat Pete, Davy Jones, not Hector Barbosa, because he's actually classed as an anti-hero, not a villain. We've got Hades, Gaston, Randall Boggs, Gantu, Jafar, Hans, Ursula, Candy, Oogie Boogie, Maleficent, Cruella, Rinsler, not Zeus, because again, Zeus is kind of like Barbosa. He's only ever in it for himself. And obviously, the Evil Queen. It's going to be like you use each villain once. It's all you use, like there's racetracks to fit the villains. And it's basically 15 races, 15 villains. But only one will be crowned champion of the Villains Cup.
Okay, so
Not bad.
Crusher asks who's the villain for the first Pirates movie. I'm
Barbosa.
pretty sure. Yeah, it was Barbosa, but I
I
don't
think
want
it's
to.
because there's like 6 movies, and eventually he kind of crosses over.
An anti-hero.
So basically,
Pretty
what
much.
happened? You are right. Hector Barbosa was the first villain in Pirates of the Caribbean: Curse of the Black Pearl. He's then brought back into Dead Man's Chest, but then he sort of goes into like this weird hero arc where he's like, "Oh, I'll help the heroes out, but I'm still doing it for myself." So it's more of an anti-hero. He's in the middle kind of thing. Whereas Davy Jones, he was
He was a
like,
villain through and through.
yeah, he's a villain through and through. He got his heart broken by Calypso. He gets bullied by everyone, including human beings. And he's got a pet kraken that he lets loose onto people. So, and he doesn't even take his own job seriously because the
I
job
mean, in that movie, he was the boogeyman. So, like,
it was.
anytime you mention his name, everyone was like, so definitely a villain there.
Yo, is that Maui? Is that Maui on screen? Yo, that's
Yeah,
actually a good ass tattoo. Who did the tattoo, man? Who did the
Damn.
tattoo?
That's a bodysuit.
Okay.
Oh, that's a body suit. I'm about to say, like, yo, your tattoo artist went crazy.
Yeah.
They got the little Maui on it too.
Angel ain't playing around. He's like, I'm doing it for.
He thought he got the tribal stuff on lock, man.
Right now everybody gonna think I'm Samoan at that point.
Hey, you about to enter the WWE? Let me find out.
Hey, the bloodline. Throw them ones up.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so hold on, villain. I got a question. So you have Disney Devin Falcon saying apparently Gantu turned into a good guy and somebody else.
Wasn't Gantu always good though? Or I could be wrong.
So basically,
he was.
Oh, I'm sorry. So with Gantu and Rinsler, it's a bit weird because in the first movie, Gantu is just doing his job. He is a galactic enforcer. And afterwards, he then becomes kind of comedic relief as kind of like the henchman to Hamsterville in the TV series. And then in Leroy in stage, he kind of becomes redeemable, but he's always kind of treated as I'm the bad guy because I look quite intimidating, because Gantu is like an 8 feet tall alien shark guy. So that's why he's more or less kind of the villain, not Jumba, because Jumba's just a goofball.
A criminal.
He's just a criminal who can't really create great experiments. And Rinsler, I class him as a villain because he was Tron. If you've watched, this is spoilers in case you've not watched Legacy. He was originally Tron, who got reprogrammed by the main villain to be his enforcer and bodyguard, and he injures/tries to kill the main characters. It's not until the end of the film he kind of breaks through and sacrifices himself at the end. But in my opinion, that still classes as a villain. You're just being brainwashed into doing it.
Yeah, just because the villain has a redeeming moment doesn't mean that they weren't a villain.
That they were an anti-hero all of a sudden. You need a part 2 to become the anti-hero at that point.
Because by that logic, every Disney villain has a redeemable quality about them. Then, but they're still like look at John Silver, for example, in Treasure Planet. He is still the villain of that film, but he has redeemable qualities in him. But he's still the bad guy. He is still the driving force of that story to make him the bad guy.
Sometimes that's what makes a good villain, is because they're relatable or because they have a redeeming
Same thing with
quality.
Thanos. You could say the same thing about Thanos.
Man.
Oh, he's an anti-hero because he did it to maintain the universe.
He is a villain. He didn't.
It's like, no, he didn't have to do that though.
Why, instead of deleting half the universe, he could have made the universe 2 times more plentiful.
That too.
You know, he could have doubled the resources. So yeah, he's a villain. Plus, he did all of that in the comics to impress Death, because apparently in Death, that's his girlfriend, and he wanted to impress her by killing half the universe.
I'm just happy that Gantu could be used in the tournament, because I love me some Gantu. So I'm for it, villain. I'm for it.
I'm just looking at some of the comments as well. Like some people are saying like Dr. Finkelstein is a villain. Now, if we're going to go by that logic, wouldn't we say that Jack Skellington is a villain as well? He kidnaps Santa Claus to take his own holiday. That's pretty dickish, if you ask me.
I mean, the same thing has been done with like the Grinch. Shout out to the Grinch. He kind of did the same thing. But we don't look at the Grinch as a villain. We look at him as like a.
Damn, it's been a long time since I watched the
Grinch?
Nightmare Before Christmas movie. Was Dr. Finkelstein a villain?
No,
I think it's all about perspective, because depending on the perspective, you could be a hero or a villain. But we got to look at it from the perspective of the movie and who the movie's following. So it's like the movie's following Snow White, then the evil queen is the villain. Like if it was a movie about the evil queen, then maybe Snow White's the villain in her story. But we're not following her story; we're following Belle's story. So I think it's just about perspective.
I think it's a clear gray area. Like there's a fine line where you can cross to being like an anti-hero or just straight up a villain.
Yeah, I mean, because think about Gantu. We were just talking about Gantu. Gantu is just an alien soldier following his orders. So from his perspective, the humans are the villains, But we're not following his perspective. We're following the perspective of Lilo and Stitch.
It's crazy how we don't have Zurg in this game. Straight up villain. Right?
We need Zurg.
It's why obviously like if I go by what everyone says, well, he's not a villain, he's not a villain, he's not a villain, he's not a villain.
With no villains.
We would be in this game. It'd be like, well, I've got 3.
Yeah, this is a villains tournament. Villains with all of the villains according to villains. So
yeah, man.
Like I'm saying, I've done.
And there's a cash prize, so
Yeah, there is, and actually, let's get into that actually with the cash prizes actually, because I've gone all out with these prizes. So one of them, so basically, it's going to be the people who get first, second, and third in this Villains Cup will receive prizes, because I kind of feel like it's just a little bit unfair that the first place person just gets a prize and no one else does. So I feel like if people know first, second, and third get prizes, the competitiveness of the Villains Cup gets a little bit higher, the attention gets higher, and people think, well, goddamn, I actually want to do better in this one then.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the prizes will be literally anything from you will have the Diamond Pass for both parts bought for you by myself. You'll have things like, let's say there's a mid-season racer you really want. You will get, what was it I said, about 27,000 upgrade coins for them.
Damn.
That's crazy.
There's another one that I said about, let's say Big Hero 6 comes out and let's say Caleb wins it and he goes, well, I want a Baymax. I go, well, there you go. Here's 13,000 upgrade tokens so you can get him from the boxes. And I'll pay for the Star Up pack for Baymax. That is how much I am going with these prizes, because the villains are the richest people in the game.
Damn, dog.
Okay, so you really trying to. Well, technically, if you really go with what you're putting out there, villain, your tournament would technically be
the highest
tournament with tournament with the biggest reward out of any tournament in Speedstorm history.
You know what's crazy too? If Zuzu came out with Dino definitely would have took that deal, but.
And the reason why
how much are we talking about for cash prizes?
It's a lot. But
yeah, he said 15,000 upgrades for mid-season. He said 27,000 for I forgot which upgrade box. But
it was basically like 27,000 upgrade coins plus a Star Up pack. But to be honest with me, money doesn't. For me, money's nothing. I enjoy this game and I enjoy the community, and I want to give back. Money is not a fucking issue for me because I work my arse off. I work 3 jobs, so for me, money doesn't fucking matter to me.
Hey, shout out to Villain, man. He trying to put everybody on, man.
Hey, updating on the tournament site, Hey.
Yeah, so the sign-ups for it will start next week. I need someone to tell me, like, flesh it out so people know about it and can sign up for it.
Okay. What is there?
Question.
Well, you came to the best place, Crashout Podcast.
A question about the tracks. Are the tracks going to be random, or are they going to like pre-select it?
I'm probably going to do the way that everyone else has done it, where you just spin a wheel and it will land on certain tracks with certain variants.
Okay, so
Caleb
people
has a
have time to
suggestion.
practice potentially.
Yes. It'll be like how we've done it, like how you've done all the solo tournaments, but there's no bannings. It's just you will have the roster of the villains, which is 15,
Okay.
and that is all you get, and you can only use each one once.
Caleb,
Sounds
don't you have a
good.
suggestion for tracks?
Yo,
I ain't giving y'all
General
no
Mom with the
game.
rated
Y'all gonna have to
A,
figure it
appreciate
out.
you, bestie. Thank you for trusting us with your
Sam be
community.
trying to take the money. He said, "I can't got your ass."
How was the
No, I'm
stream?
saying you should
This is my
time
pride.
to implement your idea about track selection, man.
W raid.
Your idea?
Hey,
Shout out
What,
the raid,
track
General
selection?
Mount.
Yeah, track selection.
Oh, what idea? Which one? The one? Oh,
That we should be using right now. That you've been saying since the World Cup.
like once you use the variation, you can't. It doesn't come up anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, no, we didn't write that out yet. We still need to write that out for you so you can put it in the
Whoa.
voting.
Okay, so I've just seen.
Yeah, nobody saw that. Nobody saw that.
Yo, this man twerking in the grass
Nobody
skirt.
saw
Yo,
that. Nobody
Diddy
saw
party. Diddy party.
Okay.
Diddy got
This guy
Diddy got you. Diddy got you in a grass skirt twerking. That's crazy.
Look, man. They wanted it so bad. They were subbing to me. I'm like, you know what? I got to give it to them one time.
What were you saying,
Hey,
Villa?
yo,
Please
that
sub it up
booty
to you, man.
popping, stop it.
I was just saying, I just thought Awesome's message by saying the track should be tied to the
Hey,
villains.
Clutch, you know you like that shit.
I would love to.
It's a good
I'd
idea.
I'd love to do that, but unfortunately, Maleficent won't have one. Cruella doesn't have one. Grimhild or Evil Queen doesn't have one.
That's facts. A lot of
That's
the
true.
villains are mid-season, so
And yeah, exactly. So I feel like it's best if I just stick. As much as I love the idea, we'd end up seeing castle variations about 4 times, and it's like I don't really want that.
Yeah, that's terrible.
understandable, man.
Yeah, no.
Understandable.
But yeah, that is basically the Villains Cup. I've been basically preparing for this for like months, trying to make sure it stands out, that like we get loads of people involved in it. And hey, if this gets enough traction and it's great, I'll do a second one and I'll even up the prizes even. You know, so it's like you get more out of it in the next one. Hopefully, if we get more villains as the roadmaps continue.
Hey, okay. Sounds like a good idea, Mr. Villain. Not
And I
gonna
just
lie.
know the Brazilians gonna be fighting harder because that currency exchange go crazy. So just expect them to be on their
There's
best
gonna be a
behavior.
lot of Brazilians.
I
signing up
remember
for this
that's what
tournament.
happened that last
I am
tournament. They
not
had some
padded
money
like
in
that,
it.
pro gamer. I am. No, that's a bodysuit, yo.
Man, is that Michael B, man? That's
Michael B. Jordan. Sinners. He just came out with that movie Sinners. He was a stunt double.
Did y'all watch that movie?
I haven't seen
didn't
it yet.
watch it.
man,
I've heard of good things.
It was good, man. You gotta watch it.
Is
Maybe I should
Shamik
get
Moore
it
going to be
like that, huh?
upset?
Man, it was I'd watch it again. I'd watch it every week of this month if I could.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
I don't know about all that, but it
was
was a good one.
I swear to God, it was that good. It
It
was.
was
on vampires.
it was a really good movie. It was a really good movie. If you guys
The best Ryan Coogler.
if y'all like, villains and good horror movies, definitely go check out Sinners. It's in theaters right now, so
Sinners? Check this out.
yeah, man, Sinners.
Yeah,
man.
the creator of Black Panther, the director of the Black Panther movie.
Yep, he made
is the director.
Creed.
And Get Out. Yeah, Creed, Get Out. All of those movies.
Mm-hmm.
He is the director of Sinners. So I've heard good things. Neto apparently saw it and said it's good. So sounds like it's gonna be good.
But yeah, man, villain, man, that's pretty lit. Do you have like kind of the rules on how you have you would like the tournament to go, or are you still working that out currently?
I'm still working out the kinks of it. Like I'm just really. I was just excited to get it all out of my system, basically. Like I've had days where I've not slept. and I've been in cold sweats, thinking like, how can I make this tournament better? How can I make it better? How can I make it better?
Well, listen, man. If you ever, need any assistance, we're always here. If you ever have any more information you want to get out to the masses, you'd always let us know, and we'll portray it as best as we can. Or you could come on and just say it yourself. So we want to push it, especially since you're giving out some good rewards, man. Got to get the community in on it.
I know it's why I really wanted to do it here with you guys, because this is my favorite podcast anyway. Even when I know I'm at work the next day, I stay up and watch the whole thing, because you guys are what got me into Speedstorm, really, and it's why I want to give something back to you guys and the community.
Hey, man, appreciate that, man.
We appreciate that, man. It means a lot to hear.
Man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I always say, if it wasn't for y'all, man, we wouldn't be lit, man. So we appreciate.
That's true. That's a
appreciate
fact.
all y'all.
And on that note, it is almost 4 o'clock in the morning for me, and I'm probably going to go to bed now.
Hey, man, we appreciate you stopping by.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Thank
sir.
you for having me on
Mr.
here. I
Villain.
really appreciate it.
Of course, my guy. Of course, my guy. If you guys, and you guys watching, you got any questions about how things are going with the tournament, you could always hit up Villain in the Discord, and he'll be sure to answer any questions you guys have.
Yep. So what I'll do is, before I go, the sign-ups for this tournament will be next week. I'll have it on a fresh new week, so everyone gets a chance to DM me or any of these guys in the Crashout podcast to just say, I want to join, and we'll get it started as soon as.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good, Villain. Sounds good, man. But
Sounds
hey,
good.
Villain, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you a lot for joining up and, giving the community this dope-ass tournament, man.
Thank you very much, and it was an honor to be here.
Most
For sure,
definitely.
man, for
Hope to get
sure.
you back on.
So,
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
of course you will.
Mhm.
Yeah, especially after it happens. Oh yeah, we'll have to talk about it. The results.
Katie. Oh my
Definitely
God,
will.
Katie.
Have a great day, guys.
Katie, that's
Oh,
All
you
right,
too.
Villain.
yes, sir, Villa.
Alright.
Hey, Toxik, like he trying to get that money, man.
Mm.
He said he said he got to get his Hades and
Nah,
Jafar up, man.
it's what Goblet King said, bro.
All I know is that everybody who said, "Man, I hate bunny hopping," they bunny hopping and side bashing in that tournament. I know that.
Oh, man.
Damn, man. I guess
Caleb calling them out.
Listen, man. I don't know, man. Is it time, man? Is it time for
I guess we could get into it. I think the
I mean,
last
might as well
update.
not. What did we not do the Evil Queen yet?
Well, what we did, I don't think we talked about the Evil Queen. We can talk about that real quick.
Yeah, might as
And
well
just the Big
wrap
Hero
it up
6.
and move on.
Yeah. So overall, season's coming to like an end. I believe we have 14 days left before Big Hero 6 season.
Excited about that, guys?
I was excited because when I looked at the roadmap, I think it was like Nightmare Before Christmas. It was The Incredibles, it was Tron, and it was Big Hero 6. And I know Incredibles and Big Hero 6 were the 2 seasons everybody was asking for, and then those are the 2 seasons we got. And it's supposed to be big seasons, 3 months, 5 characters, and then all of a sudden they kind of dropped like an update talking about, oh, well, how we said we're going to give you 5 characters, we're actually going to lower it down to 3. And then how we said it was going to be 3 months, and we're going to actually make it 2 months. So it's kind of like they kind of like screwed us over on the Big Hero 6. Because I thought it was going to be as big as the Incredible season, but the Big Hero 6 version, but now it seems like it's going to be like a watered down version.
I got a question to that then.
And it's kind of disappointing.
Do you think
and this is around the Mario Kart time.
Do you think they saw the reception of the Incredible season, knowing it's supposed to be like the biggest season yet, and it wasn't the best season, and then they're going in their heads like, shit, we kind of dropped the ball, and we kind of had this idea for Big Hero 6, but how can we deliver if we didn't even deliver Incredibles, which was arguably supposed to be bigger than Big Hero 6? So do we scale it back to kind of fit that mold now?
I think they had 3 months for the Incredible season. It still wasn't completely finished. Like characters like Mr. Incredible, premium character that they want you to spend $9.99 on, came out broken. Broken. Yeah, and even with 3 months. So
I think
maybe they
even if they gave a season 5 months, I still think shit will be broken.
And it's crazy because I did say Tron was gonna be the best season. Tron come out was better than Incredibles. Big Hero 6 is supposed to come out in like 2 weeks, and it's already up for that. It's looking crazy.
I guess I'm looking forward to the
looking grim
map.
right now, man.
the map.
San Francisco, will probably be beast.
Yeah, the map would be cool, but like one of the things we were excited for the characters because we're like, it's gonna be Hero, it's gonna be Baymax, it's gonna be like the other crew, and now it's just looking like it's just gonna be Hero, Baymax, and one person. So it's just like, really?
Yeah,
Baymax gonna be cool.
Baymax is gonna be his ability or some shit like that.
Yeah, hell.
You got to hold the white button, the triangle button, you get Baymax come out.
So it's just like it feels like it's a letdown. And then I guess what they say, there will be 2 mid-season racers, and then like, really? Okay, and then I guess they said like they try to add on, guess what, Elsa and Belle will be available to get through the season tour. Like that makes up for them cutting out 2 characters. Like, okay,
yeah, bro, shit's wild, man.
Man.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I wanted to use my nigga Wasabi, bro. It's looking kind of rough for him.
It's looking like he might not make it.
You know
looking like he might not make it.
What is no
My
more?
prediction.
Oh yeah, Angel, go ahead.
My prediction for Big Hero 6 is you're still gonna get your 5 racers. The 2 mid seasons is gonna be the Big Hero 6 racers that didn't get into the main 3 for the Big Hero 6 season.
So making it to where we don't get any for free.
There was still a leaked racer that was supposed to be a mid-season.
Well, yeah, but like, look, I put it to you like this: they're not just gonna scrap 2 racers that they were in mid development on, and not just release them, because that's time and money that they spent.
That's true.
So then are you saying we're gonna get 4 mid-season?
So that means they're taxing us. They're basically saying, all right, we're gonna give you the same 5 Big Hero 6 characters, but we ain't giving you nothing for free. We taxing that ass.
Wait, hold
so
on.
You gonna have to get a mid-season vibe. So
are we gonna get 2 mid-season races per season?
Like Inside Out season, because that's what Inside Out season was.
We had the
mid-season, Anxiety, Ennui.
So you'll still get the 3 racers and the 2 mid-seasons. It's just the 2 mid-seasons. It's gonna probably be the other 2 Big Hero 6 racers that are not gonna be on the season anymore.
Okay.
That's my prediction. That's my prediction.
Angel, let me ask you then. Are we getting 5 races in total next season, or 7
in total?
No, 5.
5.
5, because the other 2 are gonna be some bullshit Bell and whoever else.
Yeah, Elsa.
Yeah, like who the hell wants
So
that?
for people who have been playing this game, that's nothing. Maybe for if you're a new player, then you unlock those 2 characters, sure. But like for people who play the game, like that ain't nothing for us.
I mean, it could be. It could be, but like, I mean, they're not going to just stop releasing. They're not gonna stop the development on the racers that they already had. That's what I'm saying. That as a developer that don't really make that much money, that's a lot of money that they're just gonna throw off the table because they already had these racers in plans.
All right, let me ask you something else on top of that then.
At least from what they say in they freaking notes and what they say in they freaking roadmap, they say a lot of shit, but that don't mean they be living up to the stuff they be saying. So maybe
I think a bigger question that we gotta ask ourselves at this point is, what do you think the roadmap is gonna be looking like for the next 3 seasons?
Shit, probably gonna say 3 characters and 2 mid seasons for each season after this.
I mean, they may have been leaked. They may have been leaked that Aurora and Cinderella has been the mid season, but they also leaked the Bugs Life and a whole bunch of other shit that we don't have yet either. So I mean,
That's true.
it could be Cinderella and Aurora that we get this mid-season, or it could be the other big Hero 6 racers that they've been working on. If it's the other way around and you get Aurora and Cinderella for this season coming up,
Yeah, that makes
then
sense.
the other two big Hero 6 racers are going to be the next mid-season. Like,
I don't think it
they're
makes
not
sense
gonna
for them to
just
do it that way, though,
scrap it.
Angel.
They're not gonna just scrap it. Yeah, Bugs Life and Coco's in the game files, and we still don't got those.
Yep.
We did get Tron though.
I think Peter Pan
Did
also
get
is
Tron.
We did get
in the
Tron.
game files too. If I'm not
Oh,
mistaken.
Yeah, so there's
They got a lot of shit in the game files, but it don't look like a lot of them might surface in the
just-
future.
this isn't how you do. You don't do the big hero season like that. Like that's literally one of the biggest like IP franchises Disney has up there with Incredibles, and then y'all kind of do it like that. It's kind of crazy.
Hey, look what they did to My Man Syndrome, and look what they did to Jack Jack. They know where to be found, and they staples in that franchise.
Yeah, there's a lot of mid-season racers from franchises and characters that are missed out, like Embarrassment or Envy. We still don't have those characters.
Zerg,
Zerg,
the
or
villain from Mulan.
Exactly, the Mongolian. So,
Damn.
I don't know. It is. If they're literally doing the Big Hero 6 letdown right as Mario Kart World comes out, so it's just like, all right.
You think Nintendo paid off Gameloft?
No. I
Here's
think
a bag. Finish your
I
game.
don't know, but yeah, that's one of those scenarios where Gameloft dropping the ball again and basically saying you want a season every 2 months, then we're gonna have to cut back on the racers that we give you guys. When
like,
they've been
really?
doing the same concept for the same 2 years, and they had no problem doing it every 2 seasons, but now it's a problem. Make that make sense.
And it's not that people even really cared about a 3-month season. It was the fact that
You
we
weren't
have to
pulling
pay
out the
for 3
fucking
parts.
content either for 3 fucking
they
month-long
exactly.
seasons. Like,
There's not the content to sustain 3 months, and then 2, you want us paying every single month of that 3 months. That
So-
was
Top of
really-
that, they want us paying double too for the diamond.
and I'm not gonna lie,
And you don't need a diamond pass.
I'm not
let's
gonna
be real.
lie. Like, I don't understand what the logic behind them not being able to give us more content when all they gotta do is code a fucking time trial event for a racer that people have been asking to gas, and boom, you have 1 week of content for people they try to get that said racer. So again, you could add more content into the game, and it's not hard or more dev time needed other than just coding the damn time trial into the special event.
Angel, it's the same reason. It's the same logic that they had getting rid of the option to get the golden pass for free. They just want money at this point.
Yeah, it's
All boils
crazy.
down to money.
Think about way back when this game first started. You know, I was watching Skyline videos and looking at all the shit that they gave out to the early access and then free to play. And then look at where we're at now. Look how much they've taken away. Look how much they're trying to like monetize and tax. It's just kind of crazy how far this game has gotten, bruh. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's gotten, it's gotten
Yeah.
pretty low
It has gone
when it
pretty
comes
low.
to that.
With the
So
content, it's
it's-
just getting worse and worse and worse.
You don't even have like dedicated content creators for this game anymore.
No, they I mean,
It's hard
I don't even
to-
think they really
look-
care about the content creators, to be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest.
They don't, and it's
Nah.
kind of hard to be excited when they keep doing stuff like this. Like, oh, I'm excited for this season. Oh, and they're charging
That's a
more. Oh, I'm
letdown.
excited for this season. Oh, they're taking away emotes and they're taking away carts.
Man, you
And
know,
they're
I'm not
taking
even gonna be
away
upset about this anymore,
characters, and
because
they're
we
taking away,
literally
like,
said
it's
this was gonna happen in December. We literally all sat up here and said, "Yo, they're gonna cut back on things," and we joked and laughed about it, and then this actually happened, and now we're just like, "Oh, I can't believe they did it." I'm not even gonna say that no. I knew
mean,
this
to
was
be
gonna happen.
fair,
We said it.
They've been
I'm
cutting
done with
back
it.
on shit for a while now, so like
Yeah, but that's
remember,
why it made it so easy to predict, Nano.
yeah, man.
It's-
Remember when they fucking cut back the tokens you could grind in multiplayer? Like,
Bro, you talking
What?
about just cutting back the tokens? I'm talking about them getting rid of the ability to use those tokens to get the golden pass, bro.
Yeah,
That's
well,
worse.
the token shit happened before that, but
Yeah,
I get
it's
what you're
just
saying.
It's just that was also
I'm just
part of
saying
the
been on
journey.
bullshit like
That's
forever.
been a part of
They've
that's
been on
been
it,
a part
man.
of the journey. Regulated time trials. I think honestly, Soft Relic, he used to be one of the people who would do the time trials and get the fastest time or fight for the fastest time. And the reason he stopped playing the game is because they got rid of regulated time trials. So even stuff like that, they made it to where every time trial now is where you have to pay to get your character to level 50 just to have a chance to get a top 10%. So it's.
I remember
it's a lot.
seeing videos on YouTube with Chi-Q, bro, showing times and giving people the ability to like get better at doing time, so they have they have the possibility of unlocking these characters.
Yeah,
like
I think it's like at the end of the day, there's like 80 so characters so far. I feel like the competitive scene will always have enough characters to do the competitive scene, to race with each other. We can keep the competitive side alive as long as we want. But when it comes to like season for season, just like the game content wise, like I'm a little disappointed with the Big Hero 6 and them cutting back. But I'll get the characters, but it's just disappointing. But that's my thoughts, really.
Very disappointing.
I agree.
I feel like this game went backwards from when it dropped in season 4, when we most of us came into the game.
Yo. On a good note, though, guys, I didn't stream this weekend because it was my birthday weekend, and I told y'all I was gonna get my hair braided. So if y'all want to peep my hair braid right here, yo, that's your boy's hairstyle when I got it braided. When I first got it braided on Saturday, no Sunday. It was Sunday.
Oh, nice. That joint looking slick, man.
Yeah, it's looking
clean.
I
got the plug for the braider. I'm like, yo, no, only cost me like $50 to get that braided like that. That's crazy.
Did you go to them African hair braiders? They braid your hair down to the root.
No, it wasn't the Africans, but it was a black girl, and she did this shit in an hour, bro. Like boom, 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 done.
Damn.
Hey, it's clean. It's clean.
Hey, shout out.
That almost looked like the Houston Rockets logo too.
Hey, a little bit.
Shout out to Katie's the one that found the hairstyle. She's like, I want your hair braided like this.
But I will say,
shout out, Katie. Shout out.
Yeah. I will say, just to conclude, the season's coming to an end. Tron season, I think, was good. The track was decent. I think it was a solid track. The characters are all strong. But yeah, Big Hero 6 coming soon. Outside of like them cutting back, like Nano said, I'm excited for the new Big Hero 6 track. And I'm just kind of curious to see which 3 characters or 5 potentially included with the mid-season that we get. But
before we move on from here, can I ask Toxik how you feel about this?
I don't think
Toxik, where you at, cuz?
Oh yeah.
You on mute?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I was saying I'm kind of like 50-50 about it. I'm not like that hype with Tier 6. I mean, it would be cool, like the characters, the new roadmaps, but I think that's it.
Damn. Okay, so
Toxik don't even give a fuck.
Toxik.
That's what it sounds like.
Nah, hold on. It's not just Big Hero 6. This is for the seasons going past Big Hero 6. So there was like, if there was a series you was looking forward to that had a lot of characters,
say goodbye.
That means they might. That doesn't make me excited. Like I'm thinking like Emperor's New Groove. I want like 5 characters, and we might get the Emperor Cusco. We might get Kronk, and we might get Yzma. Like somebody might get cut out.
So look, my analogy on this is that going forward after Big Hero 6 is that going forward the other 2 racers, if they're gonna add 5 racers, are gonna be mid seasons, and that's how they're gonna do their mid season from now on. Going forward.
Like that because
what's crazy too.
That's what I was.
I don't like that because you can't get them to level 50.
You know what's crazy? I'm thinking something more extreme. I'm thinking we might not even get seasons anymore.
I think they should just do away with the whole mid-season shit. That shit wasn't fired to begin with.
Like
I don't think we get new tracks like that either.
Just think about it. You pay $9.99 to get the golden pass, you get a character, you can get that character bare minimum to level 40. With mid-season racers, you're barely getting them to level 27. The mid-season system is not good at all. So if that means they're gonna lock season racers behind the mid-season, that just means that it's gonna be harder to get those characters leveled up without paying. So I honestly prefer paying $9.99 and getting all of the stuff to get my character to level 40 or 50 if I choose, than to doing a bunch of mid-season boxes. I don't like the mid-season stuff at all.
They're gonna have it come to a point where you're gonna have to start paying for these mid-season races in the shop.
I mean, we already are. I mean, as an example, right? So like I have Sam Flynn, Zeus, Kiora, all level 40, Rinsler level 40, but then Snow White and the Evil Queen, I have them at level 27. Because I didn't spend a bunch on the boxes. So that's what it means for, you know, seasoned characters to be locked behind mid-season. It means you're not going to get them leveled
I think
up.
what they're gonna do is they're gonna drop a new box, and it's gonna be like a mid-season box, and you gotta spend tokens on it, and you get a chance at different mid-season racers.
Nah, they gonna keep it the same way.
It's gonna have crew member in there and all that stuff, fluffing it out.
Yeah, I hope they don't do that, but
I mean, I guess on a good note, and I don't even call this a good note, but I guess on a good note, I guess that gives room for collections that maybe only have like a 3 racer, you know, that they can add to that collection to be a collection now. I mean, I guess, but like I worry for like collections like, you know, Encanto, where they can have the 3 sisters and Bruno. Now it might just only be the 3 sisters, or maybe one of the sisters are gonna get cut out for Bruno. So like there's that too, like,
or it's gonna be Bruno and the 3 sisters are crew.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, how else they gonna do it, bro? But how else they gonna do Angel?
They can't do Encanto like that, bro. They can't do that like that,
bro. If they're doing Big Hero 6 like that, I don't put it past them doing it to like Peter Pan with the Lost Boys. What? You know how many characters in Peter Pan alone? Like a lot of characters are gonna be crew in that.
I will say,
season drops.
I will say, like I know people wouldn't want like the cut racers or the racers being added to mid seasons for that collection, like Inside Out was. But at the same time, if you think about it, like those mid seasons that are on the same collection are still technically you might not be able to get them level 50, but your crew is gonna be stacked for those mid seasons because of the simple fact that you got them from the regular season.
Yes and
That's
no,
true.
because Inside Out season, it was a completely different set of crew with the mid-season racers versus
I mean, yeah,
It was.
Not
but
even
you could
that,
still use
that was the
same crew,
worst
though.
mid-season that we had because you have to pay to get in.
like Lance Flashblade. Like you couldn't get that through the normal means. You can only get him through the mid-season at the time.
That's true, but you gotta look at it as like kind of the Mickey and Friends stuff, because the Mickey and Friends people this mid-season have their own specific crew, I think. But I do know, but you could still put on like
you can still use them if you do
regular stuff too.
Yeah, like in Inside Out, obviously the 4th top speed crew was locked for the mid seasons, which was Lance, but the other top speed ones weren't locked by the mid season. So I mean, if you don't get your mid season to 50, you technically will still have the season top speed crew for your guy. Yeah, think about that aspect. I mean, obviously, it still sucks, but you know, you'll still be able to have at least a good crew on that mid season for that same collection.
Yep. Still ass, but you know,
well,
I guess that's some type of
What it is.
Yep, that's
Gameloft. But you know, I will say I was a big Hero. I'm a big Hero 6 fan. I'm a big Incredibles fan. Big Hero 6 was a season I was really looking forward to. I'm still looking forward to it, but the hype has died down for me just a little bit. So
yeah. I mean, Disney Dev saying he's calling the next roadmap to be Peter Pan, Coco, and Zootopia. I mean, those are pretty.
Peter Pan is one of them. I'm already afraid.
I just don't want Coco,
Captain Hook gonna be crew member at this point? We got way too many characters in Peter Pan.
I get it, though. Coco will probably be the Halloween one because that's the next Disney movie that's close to Halloween, even though it's based off El Dia de la Muerte. But you know, there's
the day after.
But I still
Day
want
of the
I still
day.
want Encanto. I mean, if they're gonna do a Spanish Disney movie, it's got to be Encanto. or
Yeah,
the
he can't leave
collection.
out all the characters in, but they will. But you know, that's what Kirby Air Riders is for. But
F-Zero.
but yeah, so you know.
Yeah, sir.
But yeah, we have to cover that topic.
Unfortunately.
So you know, pros and cons, pros and cons. But I guess we can get to our next subject. I think you said Toxic has something to say. So what's going on? What's going on?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Uh-oh.
You guys ready?
Right. I'm
You guys
gonna go.
might gotta sit.
I'm
Do
gonna
I need
still
to
be
grab
here,
some
but
popcorn?
I gotta go use the bathroom. But I'm gonna be in the chat. But
So what you say
yeah,
now?
go ahead, go crazy, man.
Do I need to grab
Everybody in this
popcorn,
chat
or
has
I'm
been
good?
waiting. Everybody in this chat has been waiting for Toxic.
You might got to us. I mean, okay, you might got to.
I'll be back.
All right. Okay. One wing, I'm gonna send you something. Yes.
Toxic got the screenshots, chat. Be prepared. Get that popcorn. Get that tea. Get whatever
No,
you
that's not a
need.
screenshot. Not a screenshot. Wait, not a screenshot. Let's see. Give me a sec. I'm gonna send you a vid, but when I send you it, don't. I'm gonna.
I think they're saying they can't hear Toxic that clearly.
Can they not hear Toxic?
Wait. Ah, shit.
It says sound is muffled.
Holy,
Shit, give me
holy
a sec.
video.
Wait. Actually, play. Look for the video that has a minute on it. A minute at 12. So just look for that one.
The one- Okay, so the one in the minute has all of them, basically.
So okay. So I'm gonna explain how we got to that video right now. So basically, I was playing last week. Kind of sucks that I couldn't talk about it in the podcast, because you guys have stuff to do, but we're here now. So basically, I was playing Speedstorm last week. I was bored, so I decided to queue up in UC races. So I'm playing, and you guys know who's Princess Tiara, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Caleb's girl.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, shout out to Princess Tiara.
Okay. So yeah, I was playing with Princess Tiara, right? And I ran into her and Randall and Smarty. They normally play together, right? So whatever. I play against them. I beat them. Then I said, you know what? Because she normally streams on YouTube. So I said, you know what? Let me go check to see if she's streaming. And lo and behold, she was streaming. So I was gonna type GG's, but then I overheard something. So One Wing, if you can, play that video, make sure everyone can hear. Hopefully everyone can hear.
Uh-oh.
All right, guys, we about to play this video. I'm about to adjust the volume here so you guys can hear that. And hold on a minute. Nice. Hold on. Okay, so this should theoretically play. All right. Let me know if y'all can hear this real quick. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah,
I can hear. I can hear.
All right. So, we're gonna play it now, and let's get to it.
I don't know why you. I don't know what. Actually, you don't have to be afraid to go against Toxic. All he does on a rank rise, he just plays They're really fast characters and just jump. That's all he does. And I beat him many times. I've gone against him. It's not hard. I know him personally too. So don't be afraid. Many times I've gone against him. It's not hard. I know him. And I beat him many times. I've gone against him. It's not hard. I know him personally too. So don't be afraid just because he does a lot of jumping. Just gotta beat him at his own game. That's it. He is a pro. I know him, but he's not as scary as you guys think he is.
I don't feel scared for anyone, honestly. The only person I'm scared of to go against is Smarty. Everyone else I'm not too scared of.
I'm playing a character that does more work to win, and he plays jab, man. Like, you know, those top players that play these characters have it a lot easier compared to the characters that I play. So, if I were to play Jasmine or all the other characters that they play, I'll be winning all the time, but I think it's boring. It's just too easy to win. And it's just all these crazy jumping mechanics. Just don't be afraid.
Damn. So this man said Toxik is not hard. All he does is bunny hop. And it's okay because he knows you. Toxik, that's crazy.
No.
Wait, hold on. She agreed to that too. Did you not hear that?
Yeah,
What?
She also agreed to that. She agreed with Smarty.
Yeah, I heard it. But I
think she said that. I think she said something about she not scared to race nobody but Smarty.
You know, it's crazy that he said that, bro. It's crazy that he said that he knows me personally, but he doesn't. That's bullshit. But the other thing is say that he's beaten me many times. Bro, I don't think he hasn't beaten me for this whole season. From part 1 and part 2. He hasn't beaten me for the whole season. Even last season. I don't even recall losing to this guy. And it's so bad. It was so bad to a point where me and Falcon decided to do customs and he joined. It was only 3 of us. And we beat him so bad, he ended up rage quitting and leave out of the match, ducking as per usual. He ducks in like every tournament. Like, and for another example, One Wing, I'm about to send you something else. Give me a sec.
Got you. It's crazy. You know, speaking of Toxik, you know, we were just doing private lobbies right before this podcast with Silent and them, and I mean, you know, if you wanna test how good Toxik is, all you gotta do is just watch him play. Like, you know, that's crazy that people say he's easy because he's not easy.
So I just sent you a screenshot. If you can show that.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me pull this up.
So,
all right, guys, this is the screenshot right here. Look at this, chat. Look at this.
So, talking about this, I wonder how this came about. Now, no thing to Ishnik. I actually like that Ishnik is a part of a team. Ishnik's my boy, but I find it funny that all of a sudden he decides to drop out of divisions after losing to Rael. It's crazy to me. After getting destroyed by Rael, it's crazy to me. He decides to drop out.
Who dropped out, Smarty or Ishnik?
No, Smarty did. He's out. Like, he's out of divisions.
Oh, wait. So yeah, we just went over the divisions in the beginning of the podcast. And yeah, the DT had a big win in week 4, and in week 5, as we saw, they went against Rael's team and they lost pretty bad. And you're saying that he dropped out after that match?
Yeah, I think because when I looked at the lineup, I saw Ishnik's name, but I didn't see his name. So I'm like, wait, did he drop out or something? Like, I don't know.
Also, how recent is this screenshot with the Ishnik, the DT USA?
It was today. I think it was today that Nell posted this.
Today? Oh.
Either today. Yeah, I think it was today.
Now, to be fair though, Nano said he does have some insight on this.
Yeah.
That it might be that before
Yeah, that
anybody
that's what I said.
tries to say that
That's why I'm
Smarty left
confused.
for
I'm
a
like,
certain reason. I will say
it could be.
I'm really close with DT, and I do know that DT has been it's been difficult with them to try to schedule matches and practices with Smarty. So that can also play a factor into why Smarty probably dropped or he just didn't want to play no more.
Mm-hmm.
So like so Smarty has been like Goblin said an ass to DTUS. So that's a lot of stuff from behind the scenes that a lot of people don't know about Smarty and with the issues between Smarty and the DTUS.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they said he was being an ass towards him.
Yeah, he doesn't show up to practice, cancels last minute, shows up 35 minutes.
I mean, to be honest, this is nothing new. Like Ryle, Silent, all them been experiencing this with him since late season 4, season 3 with this guy ducking tournaments. I mean, it's not a coincidence at this point. He just ducks every tourney. He feels like he's gonna lose or something. Like you can see, like when he goes against teams like aren't like that experienced, like for example Ferrari or something like that. You can see that he plays against them because they're not like as good as a team like BRZ, which he ducked. I don't know why. Left Blink and Monstro by themselves when he was supposed to show up, but cancel on them. I don't know why, but it's just crazy. Like, been dealing with this like since what, season 4, 5, 6? Like,
Mm-hmm.
and
you
the
feel
thing
like-
is, wait,
Mm-hmm.
said it. What you were about to say?
Nano says,
Well,
"Damn,
so-
Smarty," and you came on the podcast to make a new slight with the shaking head emote, man.
The Silent replied like,
I was
really
gonna
ate that
say,
up, Nano?
I mean,
Damn.
Silence
I
said, I
mean-
already knew all the tea, I just didn't say it.
bro, I told you, it got some tea on this guy. I could go deep, but do I really want to?
So you feel like you bringing the receipts because you feel like he slighted you and said he beat you all the time, but you're saying
Yes.
that he
That's
doesn't
not
beat
true.
you all the time
And how
because he
he ducks tournaments, manipulates a lot of things, people. Like, I could go deep into it if I really want to. But the thing
Do
is,
you really want
should
to?
I go deep?
So
What?
I'll give you guys a little insight too as well, because I know a lot of you guys started in the free to play. I started back in season 2 in early access, so like I wasn't like really close with the community yet. Back in season 2, like I wasn't streaming the game or nothing like that, but I did enjoy the game. But I started to talk to certain people back like at the end of season 2, season 3. And I met Defended, and I heard the drama between Defended and Zusu and Smarty. I had my own fair share of drama with Smarty because he banned me out of his Discord, and I was like, "What the fuck did I do to you?" Like, I get along with everybody. Like, what the fuck? And then like we had our DMs back and forth, and like it was a whole bunch of BS. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, the OG drama from what Silent knows from, because Silent's been OG since season 1. So like I've heard a lot of stuff from Smarty back when I first started playing this game. And not just Smarty, but also Zuzu. There's a whole wind glitch thing that happened. Like there was Smarty was saying something about D-Sync's wife that was very personal.
Oh,
like,
yes.
on stream.
Yes. It was that. Yes. Yes. I was gonna get deep with that. Like that's some low ball shit right there, dude. And the fact that's not even the only thing, him. I think when he was on the podcast, was he talking about like, boosters. Was he talking about boosters? I don't remember.
Yes,
Was he talking about
he
like,
was
boosters? Like, against
talking about how
boosters?
people like Jimmy Tracks, and he was talking about how Jimmy Tracks did it because he used to like help Zuzu or Jimmy do that, but then he
And
stopped.
You know,
And
you know
then
yeah. Okay, so he said he used to help him, right? No, that Jimmy Tranks used to help, Zuzu and those guys, right?
yeah.
Yo,
You
what
know,
up, D-Sync?
that's
Oh, D-Sync's in
actually-
the chat, and he said it was about his girlfriend's cancer. No, to be
That you
exact,
see,
that what he was
that's
talking about.
that's fucked, dude. What's up, this thing? And the thing is, he said like I don't know. He was talking about Jimmy Tracks and the boosters. There was a part. I think I don't know if Ryle told me this, but he actually used to defend the boosters. Not like go. He actually used to defend them.
So like when people would talk about the boosters, he would stick up for them.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, so how recent was this? Because remember, he came on the podcast recently, so this could be like he could have changed his perspective since then.
He could have.
I mean, he could have, because a lot of this stuff, like I said, a lot of the stuff that I was mentioning was like early access times, like season 1, 2, and 3 times. So that is 2 years ago type shit. So like it has been a long time since the shit that I was talking about, with talking about DC's girlfriend's cancer and his beef with Defended, the win glitch, the emotes that Smarty was making towards Defended and Desync as well, and obviously Smarty and Zuzu was friends, and I don't even want to mention Zuzu's name anymore, but they usually say you're usually friends with the type of person you are. You usually connect with people on the same wavelength. It sounds like Smarty and Zuzu are both from the same cloth when it comes to drama.
Well, I think he did say that him and Zuzu were cool, but then Zuzu started to that they kind of split up because Zuzu was on some BS, but that they were rocking with each other for a minute.
Because both of them wanted to be in power. That's why they wasn't cool.
Yeah. With the whole Discord, because we were talking about how the Discord got shut down, how Zuzu was trying to charge people like.
Yeah, like when he kicked Silent and Ryle out of the Discord, they told me this, but he was like being cool with them like the day before, and then after he just kicked them for some reason. And did it even like, come up to them as to why he kicked them out, or that shit, and just going behind their back after being cool with them, and then do something like that. Like, just crazy, dude.
From the episode that we had him on, to summarize, I know he was talking about like a lot of this stuff, like the reason why he kicked Angel out and different people, because according to him, they were cool with Zuzu, and he didn't know because Zuzu would have spies and stuff, and he was just trying to cut off.
He tried to
all of that,
distance himself from all that.
So that's for what I remember. So, and then he did admit to his boosting involvement, and how he kind of was in that for a little bit, but then stopped because he wasn't.
Another screenshot.
And he did explain how the boosting works too.
This is from DC that I just got a DM from about Smarty threatening to talk about their personal life.
I actually want to see this. So it was Desync that he said that about. That's crazy.
Yeah, his wife,
bro.
So Smarty said you keep talking smack, and people are gonna know your secret about her and yours. DC said, "What secret? You are so sensitive to a joke. Get over yourself and cry me a river." Here, and he spammed them with the wing glitch, and then this is the emote that I'm talking about that Smarty made as well with the clown emote. And then DC said, "There you go." And then Smarty said, "That's you, buddy." And then that's when Smarty was probably talking on stream, and then basically talking about people's personal life.
Yeah, I think.
Hold on. Did he make a clown emote out of Desync's face? What?
I think that's defendant's face. If I'm not, I don't.
A defendant's
That's kind of hard to see.
That's
like-
crazy.
Well, these things in the chat, he can tell you exactly whose face that is.
Yo, you're going way too hard for this, bro.
Bro,
And this is all. Oh, this is over a wind glitch.
The wind glitch because look,
Yo, what the
I'll
fuck?
give you a little backstory about the that's defendant Williams's face. By the way, that's
I'm
defendant
done,
Williams' face.
bro.
that's
I'll tell you a little insight about the wind glitch. The wind glitch is basically there was a tournament, and apparently Smarty got last, or he got into a bad place. I'm gonna put it to you like that, and he blamed it on some wind glitch that happened, and that's why he lagged and he messed up the race or something like that. So that's where the infamous wind glitch happens, and why everybody talks about the wind glitch. Which, you know, he basically blamed it on the wind. He said it's windy and a frame drop or whatever. I don't know.
crazy, bro.
Like I can understand if Falcon said wind glitch, because Falcon in Puerto Rico, if there's wind, it's knocking his power out. But like, you're not in Puerto Rico, Smarty.
Bro,
Damn.
there's more. I
That's
think,
wild.
I think,
Hey, when you said wind glitch, I thought he was talking about wind in the game. I was like, ain't no way.
bro, I think there was a point where he was complaining about whales, and yet he's a whale himself. Wait, someone just that.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it was,
yeah. He was talking about wells and
Yeah, and
And
he's
also-
no, he was.
Back, bro.
Yeah, and they told me that he used to also bunny hop as well, which I find weird.
oh, Silence said
Then he
wind glitch
stopped?
in Castle. Wait, there's no wind physics
Castle?
in Castle.
Wind glitch in Castle.
Insane,
Oh
bro.
man.
What?
Yeah, he
don't
always
know,
talk shit.
man.
He always talk shit, talk about I'm rich and I can buy
Yeah,
all
he's
this
a
shit and I can buy everything in this game, and he essentially bought everything because
Bro,
he got good crew. So
The fact that he said he can win on Jasmine every time blows my mind. I think even when I max out Jasmine, his lines are so ass. He wouldn't,
are
Get
we
a
gonna
single
see
win.
a Toxic versus
insane.
Smarty on Jasmine
Bro.
on rank, guys?
Bro, I will beat him 20-0 every time.
20-0.
Every time. Like,
Welcome to the
it's
crash out.
So easy. I can probably beat him on his own character if I had a 50 round.
Damn, you
I
said
think I could beat him on his own character.
Oh, maybe we need to
Beat
get the
him on
Randall.
Randall.
We need to get the Randall 1v1. Hold, because he did say that
yo.
Jasmine doesn't take as much skill and
Yeah.
Randall is more a harder character to use. So maybe we need to set that up.
You know,
Yeah.
you know
Like,
what's
is it-
crazy?
him on his own
Next
character.
week on the podcast? What?
I'm with it. I'm with it. We can set it up. Here,
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm
Talk
getting
to
my
you.
popcorn for
Yo,
next week.
you should ask him, man. You say, said you could tell him, yo.
I'm down.
You said I
I'm
need Jasmine. Shit, I'll race you with Randall.
Yeah, we can set that up for next week. Everyone know for now. Get the popcorn.
we can have a Jasmine and Randall showdown. So y'all first race on Jasmine and then race on and finish it off with the Randall.
10 races in a regulated
I'm
lobby.
So,
I'm
yo, so
I'm down.
real quick, I need the OG to tell me this because I don't think that happens nowadays. But his wind glitch is basically at the start. If you sideswipe someone or someone sideswipes you, you float up in the air and turn backwards 180 and go backwards, hitting a wall, losing 5 seconds or 3. Is that true?
Huh?
Was
Wait, what?
That actually happened to me in a practice.
What season was this?
This is back in 2023 December. So this is Let It Go season, right? No, was it?
This actually happened to me. I believe it was me and Absent were racing, and Absent literally launched me straight to the air.
I don't
Also,
know if that ever
everybody's
happened
saying
to
it's happened to them before. So
I don't know if it's ever happened to me, to be honest.
Wait, hold on.
Ever.
What is it? Oh, explain it to me again.
So
You can
if
get
you-
launched straight into the. Yeah, go ahead.
if you sideswipe or somebody sideswipes you, you float up in the air, you turn backwards 180 and go backwards, hitting a wall.
Oh yes, that did happen to me before. Okay, so this was when a lot of people were complaining about the Rams were bugged because when you sometimes if you like rammed somebody, your car would just like completely like just jump and spin around and run into a wall or get despawned and you'd reset you. So that's actually true. That's actually facts. And then they had to fix it, and ever since they fixed it, it's never been like that. So that actually holds merit.
So you guys mean to tell me that that's the infamous win glitch?
I mean, I don't know if I would call that a wind glitch.
I don't know.
Because
I don't know if
wind
that's the
has
right
nothing to
name.
do with that. Yeah,
I call it a 360 glitch or a 180 glitch.
but that is definitely something that was happening a lot back then, because people used to complain about it. People used to complain about it on forums and stuff like that, and you know, a lot of people hated it. It was pretty common.
Oh, I got a video on it. Okay, so this is what this is. Okay. So you'll drive it, you get sideswiped like that, and then you get the wrong way. Oh, you get the wrong way bug. Oh shit! Wow, this is what happened to me. I don't think this happened to me before. I could be wrong.
That happened to me before.
That's happened to me.
That never happened to me before. That's crazy.
And the worst one is if you get rammed and you launch straight up in the air and it spins you around.
So he's saying that basically the reason he lost the tournament or that somebody was abusing the win glitch.
Hold on, Angel. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how bad this game was fucked back then. I'm gonna send you a video, bro. One that I made.
Disgusting, bro. That is disgusting.
Yep.
Yo,
Yeah,
that
shit was bad,
me,
bro.
yo. You literally got sideswiping. You was
Yeah. What they do? The brawler, they supposedly said they lowered the amount of like distance you go and get side bash, because yeah, you get launched.
All right, Angel, check. I put it in our Crashout chat, bro. Show that shit, bro. This is like, I forgot. This is probably like my 7th YouTube video I ever did, bro. This was a year ago or over a year ago.
Oh, I've seen this.
okay.
This is regulated, mind you.
No, you didn't even get side bash. That's the crazy part. Yeah, this man didn't even get side. He's literally just driving. Literally just driving. And yo, what? Y'all must have the most unluckiest luck in this game.
It's like I couldn't cross the finish line, bro.
Damn.
Who you racing against? Let me find out you got hacked and shit.
I don't know.
Even when you win, you still lose, man.
Yeah.
I mean, technically he didn't win. He didn't cross finish line. So.
Nigga, I did win that.
You lost, bro.
They cheated me.
So, are y'all saying this whole the thing with Desync and Smarty happened because Smarty was accusing him of using the win glitch like that?
I mean, that's the only thing I could think of.
If that's what he's talking about, it's a possibility that could have happened, but
I don't know if somebody would be abusing that.
Was he saying somebody abused that, or
that's in the screenshot? They were arguing over like some win glitch or something, and then Desync said something about ego. I will say this: I feel like Smarty does have a little bit of an ego when it comes to racing or losing or winning type stuff. I feel like if he loses, it's like, and it's you won because you're a bunny hopper, or you won because you're on a meta character, or you won because you're exploiting the glitch.
So
I can see why that would like offend Toxik, because basically he's saying that you didn't actually beat me because you won fair and square or you're a better racer, but because you're a cheater or you're an exploiter.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's right. That's what happened is it was the accusation of that happening, and he wanted to redo the race because of that. And everybody said no.
I mean,
I think that's fair.
Even
though.
in races, even in races today, if somebody gets glitched mid race, we don't redo the race.
Yeah, but that was the beginning of the race, though.
Yeah, no.
I mean, even
Like,
at the
I mean,
we still don't
beginning of the
do it.
race.
Like when
that's
we
not
went
a
against
desync,
Brazil,
though. That's
like
not a disconnect though.
It's
when,
not,
when we have
a disconnect, but like
no, we don't
usually
we don't
it's
redo
fair
it.
at the beginning of the
No.
race as opposed to middle of the race where the
No,
race
but that's what happened to
done.
that. That's what happened to Wolf when we played against Brazil in that crazy comeback where we won with the mic doors and all that. Like it was one of those races on Andy's room. Wolf tried to take the rail. He jumped at the end of the
Oh, yeah,
rail.
with Hercules, I remember.
Yeah, hit the little barrier and fell for like.
But this he's
Yeah,
talking
that was
about,
like the first lap. That was like the first lap.
yeah, but this is at the starting line.
Nah, but the thing is like it wouldn't be a disconnect though, Sammy. The rule is only in place for disconnects.
Not for
That is
glitches.
true. That is true.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if it was a glitch in the beginning of the race, I would say that is fair. But if the race already progressed and you cross the starting line, then you can forget about restarting the race.
Yeah.
I mean, glitches happen, and I mean, when Toxik fell off the rail and he was pretty much glitched into the rail, you know what I mean? Like that was a glitch. Nobody said, "Oh, let me redo this race." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just go on and move on to the next. Like it's not, you know. Like,
I will say, I've beaten Smarty before in races, and he said it's because I'm a bunny hopper. I've heard him say that too.
Why do people?
Bro, Caleb rarely bunny hops, bro. What the hell?
I guess I do it enough.
Bro, this.
I mean, I
don't
got banned for that
understand.
too. So I mean,
Yeah,
Why
maybe
are
because you
people
bunny
saying? Bro, people make it look like, bro, if you have used the bunny hop technique before against people to win races, you cannot complain about people bunny hopping, bro. That makes no sense to me.
Sorry.
Yo, Toxik got
Nah,
no
but I
filter
mean,
for
like,
that.
if
The part of taking strays.
then don't even hop when you need to get to a rail.
Pretty much, like it's like I don't know, bro. Like
I mean,
saying
look,
am I
somebody
wrong?
beat you because they're hopping, like that's the hopping thing isn't even like it's obviously
not bad. Bro, you don't.
it's good, but it's not like
even need
the
bunny
end
hopping.
all be
Like,
all.
Take Silent for example. Silent doesn't bunny hop and he still somehow manages to win majority of the races or places high, and he doesn't bunny hop at all.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's a fact. You know, like
I-
bunny hopping and slingshotting is not the end all be all. Like, you know, you can still
Yeah,
win
it's
races.
pros and cons.
You can still win races without having a bunny hump or without having to, you know, slingshot. I mean, I see a lot of racers, you know, that are up there. Like even a lot of OGs. A lot of OGs don't bunny hop it. They still manage to get that podium all the time. Like
pretty much.
What it sounds like to me is that maybe someone needs to come out with a no bunny hop tournament to satisfy.
I'll be down to that. Just pure lines. I'm down with that.
Oh
yeah, that's a fact. I mean, I might, you know, I'm so programmed to bunny hop. It's gonna be hard not to hit that button. Though, I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, but hold on. You see, this is what's gonna happen. That's gonna be the tournament, right? And then somebody is everybody's gonna be next to each other. Somebody's gonna try to avoid somebody, and they're gonna jump over them. And if the person that got jumped over loses, they're gonna say they bunny hopped, bro. I know that's gonna happen.
But see, anytime the scene that you jump, that adds 5 seconds to your time. So
Especially on
even if it says
Agrabah.
you finish first, you might finish second because of your.
Bro, take time trials for example. I don't bunny hop in my time trials, and I still get an insane time. Like bunny hop, like you don't need bunny hop.
It's pros and cons because the cons, like the pros, you might get some extra speed. The cons, you run out of boost. So if you're actually trying to maintain, you'll just run out of boost if you hop too much. So
yeah, I mean, there's so many like different techs in this game. You know, it's not just the bunny hopping
Like-
and slingshots.
Like
You know, for me, I've been doing a lot of you know, cutting corners, drifting into them, but not, you know, doing the drift for the whole raid, like the whole like turn. You know what I'm saying? Just do a quick drift turn and just go straight, and that ends up being faster than just drifting and going all the way to the turn
Yep.
and letting it go. You know.
So people are saying it should be a no tech tournament, no slingshots, no bunny hopping, nothing.
That's fine.
Straight basics.
A racing line, cause yeah, you go to a racing
down with
another racing game. The only thing you can hold on to is your line. So you
Yep.
know,
And side battle.
And RNG.
Yep. I don't know. I mean, in the new Mario Kart, man, they actually added jumping. So
yeah, well, yeah, the item where you can jump. Yeah, it's like a little flower thing.
Nano. Desync brought up something
what's
that
good?
you had insight for the sub for Smarty.
Oh yeah. So basically, oh shit, Angel, we got like 54 minutes, bro. Get ready. But
I got the website right on my
it's-
other monitor.
yeah.
What a Mario Kart?
So I was
For the pre-order.
Oh yeah, cause me and Angel go try to pre-order this sucker, man. Hopefully, shit goes well, man. But yeah, so basically, I don't really want to say too much. I mean, I don't know if Young Link cares or not because you know, Young Link's the homie. So you know, me and him talking to DMs, and you know, I guess I don't exactly know. Pretty. I don't know like what he wants me to say or what he doesn't want me to say. But I guess to give like a gist, they were having problems with Smarty, and how he was kind of acting on the team.
Of course.
Because Smarty, he wasn't showing up to practice. You know, he would he was I guess even though so people kind of already said it in the chat like I don't know if he'd be hard to get in contact with and stuff, but basically Young Link and Monstro, they didn't really have a lot to deal with or to work with when it came to them practicing. And, you know, Smarty wasn't, I guess, able to practice a lot, or he didn't want to practice or something like that. But, you know, they apparently they you know, voiced their grievances, and I guess stuff didn't change. But the thing is when the match came, Smarty would he would want to deviate from like the game plan, or he would want to use other characters, or he'd question certain picks and stuff like that. But he would never be given any type of input from what Young Link says. And Monstro, like his input was basically kind of obsolete, so it kind of felt like Monstro and Young Link were kind of, you know, laying the foundation in terms of what they were going to use for the matches. But then when the matches come, if, you know, sometimes I guess if Smarty wasn't feeling the character, he would want to use somebody else and stuff like that. Or, you know, he would probably have problems with certain picks. And, you know, there's actually a part in their last match where like you can't hear Smarty. It's on Young Link's stream, but I was watching the match and mind you, Smarty, he was like 2 games late. Like he missed the first 2 games when they were racing. But when he came, I don't remember if it was the match that he came or the match after that, but I guess he wanted to use like a different character, And Young Link was basically telling him, he was like, "Yo, like, if you wanna like have input on who we use, you gotta be in practice and stuff. Like, you gotta, give us insight. Like, you can't." He was basically saying, like, you can't like not be present, and then when the time comes, you want to like
Use when you
make
wanna use?
changes. Yeah, like
Yeah.
it don't work like that.
Yeah.
And I agree, man, because I ain't gonna lie, Team USA, we know, we dealt with some stuff like that before. It was
Nah,
giving
but
me
that's common sense,
flashbacks.
though. It's almost like you're on a basketball team and you never show up for practice and you the best player, and then you show up to the game and coach is like, you're on the bench. It's like, why would he start you when you don't even know the plays?
Yep, exactly.
I guess that usually that's because you feel like you're better than the people who you're teammates with, so you don't need their input or you don't need to practice.
Yep.
But
because you know more.
The crazy thing is that Monstro and Youngling, apparently, when they would be trying to practice, there would be times when they'd see Smarty online, like actually playing Speedstorm.
Crazy. Crazy. Well, that to be honest, that is of a shocker at this point. Like,
That happens a lot.
Like the match when he ducked against BRZ, I don't think that he was busy. To be honest, I think that's BS. If he's saying he was busy, I think that's BS.
So in your theory, you feel like he was ducking the BRZ match and didn't compete because you feel like he would have got exposed. So
yep,
and that might have hurt his ego.
And that's why my boy Rael did it. I mean,
oh, is that why did Rael just join for 1 week?
Yeah,
just to do that.
Yeah, Rael just joined because he wanted to destroy him. And
Yo,
the
plot thickens. So
Rael's Batman.
That actually makes sense now that I think about it. I did not put 2 and 2 together.
Yep.
and then in this match, Smarty
he
showed up.
Smart and he like,
Rael is Batman. I never knew that shit.
Smarty showed up late, so he did 8 races, scored 30 points. Rael scored 70, which is wow. That's there's some lore behind this. Okay,
Rael had all that prep time, bro. He ain't. Man, don't play.
Dang, the beef is that deep that Rael came out of retirement to go against Smarty in divisions. That's crazy. And they won. That's
we just need someone to beef with Maxi now.
Isn't Caleb already doing that?
Hey man, he can come back whenever. I'm ready. Well, I gotta get. I'll handle Hoodie first, and then I'll get the Maxi because apparently Hoodie's back. So.
Damn.
Caleb's like, bring me all the OG.
Yes, sir. OG Slayer.
What happened, Desync?
Yeah, Caleb, you gotta talk your shit.
Are you talking about well, I hate to say this, but in your play rankings show that he is not just top 10 but top 5. So was he a negative to his team if he had the points? Again, I hate that I had to say that, by the way. What rankings are you
in top 10? I think he's talking about your list, Nano, because you had Rael in top 10 but not top 5.
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of strong players.
Here's the thing. I
think Rael was top. I think Rael was like, he was like, was
9th or 8?
10?
I thought he was 8th or 9th or something like that.
I think 8 or something. Because I know Dino was 9. I remember Dino was 9.
No, your division ranks.
Yeah, on the division website, Smarty has scored a lot of points for the team because when they only had 2 or 3 players, sometimes when Smarty was there, he would hold it down for his team. So when it comes to like the overall division standings, when it comes to like average points scored, Smarty is up there. So and here's the thing, Smarty's a talented player.
A good player.
He's not bad at the game. He's one of the top players in the game. I think the issue is him downplaying other top players when they beat him and then trying to downplay their skill by saying, oh, you only won because of an exploit or because of a character, instead of just being like, all right, he got me that time. And I think that's what sets people off. That's
there's always going to be someone better than you regardless.
Yeah, man. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why, man. Like it's some players, man. The game just get to their head, man, and they feel some of them feel like just because they felt like they was on top of the world at one point, they could just.
Not everyone could be number one, man.
Like saying like he's a top player but ducking like top player teams, it just blows my mind. It blows my mind, bro. Like,
yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know why he wasn't in the matches that he wasn't in. I mean,
I think it's to a point. It's so. Why do you feel offended by what he said in Princess Tiara's stream? Do you just feel like he was trying to downplay you?
Oh yeah,
and the things
for
that he
sure.
said is
Like
not
his
true.
ego is definitely an issue, bro.
It's not true. It is bullshit what you were saying.
So he doesn't beat you all the time. One, so that you think that's BS.
Hell,
Well, I mean, he said that beating Toxik is easy.
yeah, he said that. Like, what? Like, oh my god.
I'll say this, we've had our back and forth, but I've never said you easy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to work for that shit.
Yeah, like
I don't know if I say that. Hell no.
Beating me is impossible, but saying that beating me is easy is insane.
He talking like he a villain. He talking like he Thanos.
Like, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, Toxic. He the Hulk. I could beat him.
Bro, shut up, bro. Bro, this guy is such a hater.
And then he said, "Yo," and then he's trying to make it like it's cool. It's like it's cool because I know him. I'm like,
do y'all know each other? He did say he know you personally. Do y'all know each other personally?
Hell no.
Listen,
They know each other from the Sam.
Yeah, when he said that, I was like, let me find Toxic and this dude live next to each
I don't talk to this guy, bro.
Y'all know he was just trying to.
The only the last time I talked to him was when I was hosting customs, and he joined and he left. That's the last time I talked to him.
Dang. Hold on, Nano, what you about to say? He trying to show off for who?
Come on, man. He trying to.
man.
Appreciate you.
Hey, Nano, you trying to say he pulling a fire? You tell me he pulling a playbook out of a play out of Fire's playbook?
Yeah, man. That's why. Oh yeah, decent. We appreciate you, my guy. We appreciate you, man. You always welcome, man. You always welcome. But hey man, he was downplaying Toxic, man. He got to show out for Miss Tiara, man. What you mean?
You learning them tricks from Fire.
I mean, if he's gonna do that, he needs to be right. Try to beat me. Just do it, bro.
Oh, so Nano,
he
what
hasn't
this
done
all
it for a whole
saying
season.
is Toxic is Smarty's GTA.
I guess so, man. But I don't know that. He technically not, because Princess Tiara ain't fucking with Toxic. But I kind of get what you were saying.
To be honest, I don't know why that is. To be honest, I don't know why. To be honest, I do not know why. That's just the thing.
You don't know why? What Toxic?
Why Princess Tiara doesn't like me? Well,
Well, I don't think she
dislikes
does.
you.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't. Think
I think she's a loyal person. If she's friends with Smarty,
she's gonna agree with everything he says.
Yeah.
And Smarty's trying to help her. Because that's one thing I do remember when he was on the podcast and him talking about all the people he's helped in the Speedstorm community or the YouTubers. He said he helped.
You talk about all the people he made.
Yeah, he made everybody. Apparently,
he made everybody. He's a granddaddy.
But I guess
my son.
His next project was, I guess, helping Princess Tiara out on the YouTube and all of that. So, they cool. So,
Okay.
If he got,
I can understand
y'all heard it here first. If him and Princess Tiara ever fall out, he's gonna say he made her, bro, 100%.
Princess Tiara, that was my daughter.
That's
so. If she's cool with him or she's loyal to him, and then he says something, then she'll have a flawed perspective on you or on the situation. So I don't think she has anything personally.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
So that's actually true. Actually might be facts. Crusher Smarty is currently number 3 this season and number 4 in overall rank. That being said, he has cherry picked when he plays a lot. He seems to have lots of games versus weaker teams, and it's MIA versus stronger ones.
That I didn't even pay that, but
Robin doing
that's interesting.
Damn, but that's kind of screwed because it kind of leaves his team in a difficult position, man.
So maybe in matches where they could have won, where they might not need him as much.
At least made it closer, if anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because remember, honestly, I think DT USA have played more games without their full roster than played games with their full roster.
Yep.
Which is kind of unfortunate.
But because Smarty see them rankings, he's like, this is why I go to practice.
I bet
pick these picks.
He'd probably be like, man, I've scored the most points on the team. I don't got what I need to take it.
Oh yeah, that'd be like me 80 against KNC. Be like, nigga, I don't need a present. Nigga, I score 80. I don't care if we're going against VRZ. What are you talking about? So,
oh man, hey man, yo, I ain't gonna lie, Speedstorm be getting to a lot of people's head, man. A lot of people.
Yeah, bro. Like, it's crazy. It's insane.
Nah, but honestly, it's a lot. It's unfortunate, but I think there's a lot of people who they don't really know how to handle social aspects really well. A lot of people clearly, struggled in certain aspects when growing up. Maybe some people are a bit entitled or spoiled, and unfortunately, sometimes it leaks out into the social aspects of Discord and Speedstorm and stuff. And this isn't like specifically like at Smarty, but I'm just talking about in general.
Would you like the
So
body
a lot
suit
of
now?
degenerate motherfuckers in the community.
but I think overall this definitely does need to, because people be saying a lot of backhanded comments or stuff. At this point, you gotta let your racing do the talking. I think, at this point, maybe it's time for, him to go against Toxik. Like I said, if you're gonna say you number one, you gotta, live up to it. You can't hold on to the belt and then not face any challengers. You know what I'm saying? You have to face the contenders. Yeah, you got to defend your title. So if you believe that you're the number one Randall and number one Jasmine or whoever, you gotta have to defend that. So
my biggest thing is the fact that he said it's easy, man. He said being
he was light work.
Easy. So
he was like, Toxik?
He should be able to.
He's light work.
He should be able to, wipe the floor,
bro,
man.
I had Toxik for breakfast yesterday.
Bro, that shit made me laugh.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I think what it is sometimes, is people maybe because they haven't mastered a certain mechanic or they don't want to. When they see other people doing it, then they'll be like, "Oh, they're just trying to downplay it. Like, oh, you just don't win. And if I did it, I'll be better than you." But it's like, at the same time, that person's taking time to master that mechanic, so can you really shame them for it? I don't know. So maybe.
Yeah, but it's not even that, bro. But he was also saying that Toxik is, I think
easy and all
uses he uses Jasmine or something, and he's
Hey, I use Jasmine. He throwing shade. He throwing shade.
Basically, if you want to know what
Shout
he
out
was
to all you
really
Jasmine
saying
mains.
is that Toxic is
Yeah,
a
like-
meta
like-
abuser. That's
Like
what he
he's
wanted to
acting
say.
like I can't play like any character. Like these characters in this game is not impossible.
To be
use.
fair, I've seen you win with Hortensia, so you know I will say Jasmine's not the only character. You know.
Like,
listen, man.
Oh no, well, not Hortensia. It was Eve. Yeah, you won like a stack lobby with Eve. I remember.
Listen,
like,
all I'm gonna
not
say,
impossible
Toxic, is
to play.
I be speaking highly on you, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
I appreciate that. I appreciate. No, it's just funny, bro. Like to be honest, it's just funny to me.
Hey man, you were just living up to your name. You were just trying to be toxic.
I guess that bodysuit blended in with my skin because we got general mouth thinking that those were my real tats.
Oh shit!
But yeah, nah. I mean, it's facts, man. You know, Toxic is definitely one
That is
of
true, Goblin. That is true.
you know, Speedstorm's greater talents. So I don't know why exactly the word easy was used, but you know,
He probably feels like he's better.
maybe he
Yeah.
was in the multiverse. I don't know.
I mean that ranking got to his head, bro. Like he think he's him. Like
I
So,
think
let me ask you a
this is why
question.
even the NFL has power rankings. Like every season, your team, the power ranking goes up and down. You might have been the number one wide receiver in 2017, but that doesn't mean you're gonna be the number one wide receiver in 2020. So it's like, you know, the power rankings change every year, every month, every so often.
Yep.
This is why they have updated stats and 2K and stuff for, you know, the player. You got to update your player stats. So
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Goblin King low key spin fast.
So
So let me ask you a question, everybody in the chat and then in the podcast as well. Do you truthfully think Gameloft should patch bunny hopping?
No,
Me
because it's
personally-
not fucking. It's not like a huge ass. It's not like some.
Are we
Like,
talking
it's not
about bunny
gonna,
hopping or
like-
jumping in general?
No, just bunny hopping where you don't
no,
get the added
just-
benefits if you continuously hop.
Man, if they
me
even
personally,
think it's
they've
just
already
the
done
game.
it. They've done it with Buzz. They nerfed how much distance you can get in like Atlantica, because you remember you could use your rocket
could
and
fly.
shoot off. And they nerfed
Mhm.
that. Like now you fall down and you lose boost. So like if they really wanted to change the mechanic, they could. So do I think they
actually
should?
nerfed it. They did it at the Agrabah Hill Hop too. They nerfed that as well.
They
Yeah,
did.
you
So
have
they
to play
did
around it.
nerf it. Now I think they should just leave it as it is. I mean, I don't think it's like you could beat somebody who's bunny hopping.
you can't.
I think if they go back into the drawing board just to nerf bunny hopping, they're just gonna get rid of the jump mechanic altogether at this point.
And Crusher said he'd be okay with
honest-
the mega nerfing of the jumps. He said rendering
Personally-
slingshots and high jumps irrelevant.
Personally, like here, it's just part of the game. If you're playing the game, you got to master it, and if you don't like it, you can just not play it or play the version of the game that fixes it. This is what happened with Mario Kart 8. So the Mario Kart 8 on the Switch is called Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. The actual Mario Kart 8 was on the Wii U. The Wii U version of Mario Kart 8 had like bunny hopping. And that was literally the tech. If you wanted to get a world record or you wanted to win, you had the bunny hop. But they took it out in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and you know, it was a different game. So should they take it out? I mean, take it out.
It would just be like
I
it
wouldn't
would just be
mind,
like
but
Stun Central at that point.
yeah, it'd
be
just be a
honest,
different meta. Then you have people
Yeah.
complain about side batches. There's always going to be something, a mechanic that maybe people aren't
just gonna be gone too.
mastered that they complain about. Like, you know, people on Team USA, I ain't gonna say no names, there's more than one, be crying about side bashing, a mechanic in the game. I've seen people in the official Discord, you know, crying about, oh, the brawlers are too short. Y'all wonder why brawlers are so weak now, because brawlers used to be strong, but people used to cry about how long the stun was and how much distance you got launched, and so like the side dash got nerfed. So there's always gonna be a mechanic people don't like. So I mean, they could nerf the bunny hopping and stuff.
I won't lie.
I'm
The
not-
brawler
I'm not
one
gonna
was
lie,
kind of
bro.
bad because in the beginning
That
of
shit was
the
the
game,
brawler
it
stuff
was
was
trash.
pure fuckery.
But
bro.
I'm saying the same way y'all feel about the, but I can understand that.
Started.
I can understand that the same way people feel about the brawler side bash is how some people feel about the bunny hopping and stuff. So I get it. So would I want them to like? Me personally, yeah, I kind of would want them to take out bunny hopping, but if they don't, I won't really be upset.
I mean,
So I'm
Disney,
kinda-
that would eliminate
Okay,
the
okay.
archetypes for Moana and Vanellope because you can nerf the bunny hop, but you can like if you're using rush, if you're using an ability that propels you forward, that wouldn't mess it up because you're getting that boost because of that item and that unique ability.
I don't think it's a game changer. It's nerfed enough to where if you do it too much, you're just gonna like fuck your own race over.
Who's talking? Because I can't
Who said
barely
that?
hear them.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Not
Silent?
That young link?
No, that was me.
That's not young. Link.
Was that Maxi?
That was me. That was me. No, that was Scythe.
Yeah, it sounds like Silent. So
Wait, man, shout out to Silent, man.
Well, I mean, I'm in the fence that it don't matter to me if they take it off or if they nerfed it or if they just kept it alone. I mean, because at the end of the day, if they took bunny hopping out, I mean, I love the drift. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like that wouldn't really affect me because I'll just drift more at that point. And
Yeah.
you know,
If they take
I
out
actually
that,
hope they
if they
keep
take
it.
out that,
I actually hope they
Yeah,
keep it.
if they take out that tricksters, is gonna be even more insane, bro.
oh yeah, because they're better at drifting. They get boost after 2 drifts instead of 3.
yeah,
So
facts.
The
Yo,
goat
that
class?
might change the meta a little bit too if they took the bunny
Yep.
hopping away. To be honest,
oh, it would.
Yep. It would, man. It would.
there's
So,
a
you
lot
know.
of people. I mean, even the party don't like bunny hopping. Damn.
And he does it.
The
Which
devs
blows
don't
my
like money
mind.
hopping.
I maybe because people do it better than. That's why I said earlier. It's that maybe they don't know how to do it, or people can do the tech better than they can. So that's why they don't want it.
I mean, if you want to ask a question how to do it, like I'm here, bro. Like I help for a reason, bro.
Y'all think his
Yeah,
ego
man,
will allow you?
people be putting
possible,
putting people on game, man. You know, so you know it's. I don't know,
think y'all
man.
just.
I guess
it's gonna have to be a
pride thing,
showdown.
man.
We're gonna have to get Toxik versus Smarty showdown.
That is not gonna be pretty.
Yo, man, we should do it.
That-
Yo, we should make sure Princess Tiara there to watch it too, man.
Ooh, Crusher
Why?
OP? You're probably cooking with that.
Hold on.
That's a fact because I don't think.
Hey, and I will say this.
On that, to be
I will
honest.
say this. If he not scared of any racer, then he can race me on Jasmine too. You know, while we at it.
Ooh, double. I would see that.
Yeah. You know.
Appreciate that, K.
Dang, Case said Toxik
Since
will
I'm-
sweep Smarty. Doesn't matter if they go 1 or 10 races.
I don't think anyone brought Princess Tiara up. I don't think no one did.
What you mean?
No, we're not talking about. Nobody's talking about Princess Tiara. The clip was Smarty was talking about Toxik in Princess Tiara's stream. That's where he got the clip from.
We actually never even like
Appreciate
saying
that,
nothing
Disney,
bad about Princess Tiara.
Yeah, like
Oh.
she's cool. She's cool. Like she's cool. She's a cool ass streamer.
But I'm definitely gonna troll with it though.
Crazy, bro. Insane, bro.
You know, it,
No, that is a good idea, though, Crusher. I think a video needs to be made for bunny hopping and slingshotting because
like,
that is those texts that are not out on YouTube.
Honestly, there could be a video made about a million things on
That's a
Speedstorm,
fact,
but the
Toxik.
problem
You can
is,
make a video and just fucking grab clips of every aspect of slingshotting and bunny hopping.
yeah.
I bet you there's people that don't know half the slingshots that you can do in this game.
Man, also
Yeah.
he get defensive over his queens. He got a lot of queens. He get said, "Don't you dare!"
Oh man.
How dare you?
Damn, Katie.
Katie, it's gonna be
But
as bad
it
as it
was
was with
close.
Caleb, but worse. Nah, Katie wasn't no
But when the
fucking
rank
sweet.
was bad,
It came down to the last race. When we did the private lobby, it came down to the last race, and I made a mistake
That's facts.
because I was leading that race. I was
Anyone
across
could have
the
won that
finish line.
race at the
Yeah,
last lap.
so
They both
that was not no sweet. Yeah, that was not no sweet.
I don't think I ever heard anybody scream "fuck" that loud in my life, man.
Yeah, because I literally had in the bag and fumbled.
This
I
man
fumbled.
literally crashed out on the podcast.
Professional fumbler. That was a big fumble. But yeah. I'm down to run it back. I'm down to run it back. And
Good, man.
challenge anybody else who thinks, that spot is easy.
Caleb said I'm taking all challengers right now. Oh snap. He said, hold on, I need some practice though because I've been playing Rivals too much.
Dang, hey, y'all want to see me in Rivals? 1v1 Black Panther.
I'm kind of.
I thought you go say Emma Frost, boy.
Hey, I'll kick you off the map.
Man, but hey, man, listen. I don't know. Hopefully, hopefully he accepts. It will definitely be.
Well, Toxik has the evidence. Got him in 4K or 1080p, whatever it is. So at this point, it's like, all right,
man, he got
him in 2K.
144p. So hey, it's about time to if you feel like he's not scary,
if you want to run it, we can. I mean, I'm down.
And Crashout podcast will host it.
Katie got a point, yo. Toxic, you should make a video called the Toxic 1v1 Chronicles.
How to win in 1v1. Damn, Katie, that's crazy, bro.
God, man. But hey, man, it's all good, man. I guess is there any more y'all got to say on the topic?
Nah, that was
yeah. He's washed. My pen is washed as well. Nah, I'm playing. I'm sorry, Fox. I had to, bro.
But not Dino. Dino said you easy too.
Oh shit.
No, Dino's washed. Trust me, bro. Like Dino's not all that. Trust me.
Said Dino's not all that.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Overall, I think like all of like the free to play new players caught up to the OGs and probably surpassed a lot of them. So I feel like a lot of OGs can't cope with that. There are some OGs I think can still compete, but then some have been surpassed. I'm just gonna say it. So
is that why the OGs are retiring?
You can take that as you want.
I know we got 23 minutes. Look, I'm gonna show you guys real quick. I got the website loaded up, ready to go. As you guys see in that window, like once midnight hits, I'm hitting that button.
Website's gonna crash.
I'm hitting this button right here.
Damn.
So I guess we can segue into I guess our last or next subject is yes, the Nintendo Switch 2. We talked about it, the price stuff and how they delayed pre-orders because of the tariffs, not knowing if it's going to be more expensive because of the tariffs. But if you didn't know, I think there's been like a pause on like tariffs when it comes to electronics. It's been a pause. I think they're trying to renegotiate the tariffs in China, so that actually might make it to where gaming and electronics aren't as expensive. But since there is a pause, the pre-orders are back available, and they're available right at midnight. So I know Angel and Nano are about to get their pre-orders, but yeah, you can pre-order. I will say you want to do it now, or if not now, within the next month, because you're going to be competing with scalpers. You don't want to be the person that's left out without a pre-order, and then the only Switch you can get is through a scalper, because they're going to charge you over $1,000. So you better get your pre-order in now. You know what I'm saying? It is available now without a tariff. And let's say there aren't scalpers. Well, guess what? The government's going to scalp you with them tariffs. So you better get it within the next 90 days if you don't want to pay more.
I'll say if you guys don't secure one at midnight tonight, don't think it's over, because GameStop in store is also doing pre-orders. And from what I've heard from sources, is that Nintendo has, for every GameStop, they have 100 Switch 2 in stock for. They don't know if that's pre-orders or in general, but it is noted that GameStop will have 100 per GameStop location on launch day.
Yeah, they can't fuck up like they did with the PS5. The PS5 was a disaster, and they left a lot of money on the table. So, yeah, hopefully for the Switch, they get it
Nintendo
right.
said they've been overstocking, man. They've been over preparing for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, if you guys don't get it online pre-orders, go to GameStop tomorrow morning as soon as they open up, and if there's less than 100 people in the line, then you most likely secure your spot of getting it. And they also do pre-order bonuses. So if you trade in like your Switch OLED, I think they give you like almost $200 trade in. So that's already $200 off the Switch too.
Yeah, it might be worth. And then on top of that, I think the president, Doug Bowser for Nintendo, said that they would offer something to their most loyal fans. So I don't know if you have to take a Nintendo test and show that you're a true Nintendo fan, but to whoever those people are, saying they will be able to pre-order through the Nintendo website as well.
Like you gotta attend a Diddy party for that.
So yeah, the person in chat that said GameStop pre-orders don't start till 11 is because those are the in-store. The in-store pre-orders don't happen until the store opens up, and usually GameStop opens up at 11 a.m.
Also, this isn't everywhere, but you might have to go into Nebraska Furniture Mart. That's how I got my PS5 when there were a bunch of scalpers. Nebraska Furniture Mart low-key has hella stock, but you just have to go in and ask for it. So, puke gang.
Nebraska.
I mean, they got Nebraska Furniture Marts in Kansas and different states.
I never heard
for all of the people.
of a furniture mart over here, so I'm burnt on that one.
Yeah, hey, check your Furniture Mart. They just might have it too.
Angel,
so.
just drive up to Toronto. You'll be good.
You mean like IKEA?
It is like IKEA, but it's a competitor. It's different. It's like IKEA, but Nebraska. The Nebraska version.
The Nebraska version is wild.
Hey, what do you guys feel about the increases on the PlayStation prices while this is going on with the Nintendo consoles?
So I did hear about that. So
what's good, first time chatter?
This is a podcast, and what you're seeing right now is just like it's just a VOD. So nobody's actually like playing on the screen right now.
Yeah, it's a VOD of Angel's gameplay of Speedstorm, and we're talking about some Speedstorm related content. But yeah, welcome in. Good to have you here. Overall though, when it comes to so the prices are going up. So because the Nintendo Switch is charging PS5 prices for their Nintendo Switch 2 console, this has led Sony to upcharge the price of their consoles.
Yeah, so they raised their price in Australia, Europe, and the UK.
Yeah, thankfully not the US, but that's terrible. And this is why we've been talking about this for the last 2-3 weeks, because this is going to have consequences. Like just Nintendo charging $450, $500 for their console is making, PlayStation charge more for their PS5. And what if you were a person who didn't have a PS5? You want to get one. Now you got to spend more money because of Nintendo.
Yep.
Like this is what happens in the industry. One company does something and all the rest want to copy or follow suit. So, one company makes a $180, $90 game. Next thing you know, every game is $80, $90. One console wants to charge $300, $400, $500. The consoles that are more powerful are going to charge more. So it's a domino effect to all of this.
But I will say this to all you console manufacturers that think that y'all can increase your prices. I want you to know something right now. The more you increase your prices, the more you're pushing your fan base to just go to PC. Because there's so many people that didn't buy a PS5 Pro because they were like, I can just buy a PC that can perform 10 times better than this for $700 to $1,000. That makes no sense. So if you're gonna keep increasing your prices and your hardware ain't gonna speak for the price, people are just gonna go to PC.
Yep.
That's facts.
It's starting to get that way. PC gaming is the future.
I will say in the last 5 years, there has been more people switching to PC than ever before.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to PC, man.
And you can slowly see the console manufacturers see this because, you know, Xbox started putting games on PC. PlayStation started putting games on PC. Nintendo is kind of chill right now. They might not have to do it yet, but eventually they're gonna trip up one day and then they'll be like, oh shit.
That's why they feel comfortable charging $80-$90 for a game or $500 for a weaker console, because they know there's nowhere else you can play Mario.
Yeah,
that's why they charge.
I still play Mario on PC.
Their IPs is literally what carries Nintendo into what they are now. It's because they know that, and they don't need to be multi-platform because their games are going to sell the hardware.
Yeah, and that's why they go so hard on emulators.
Yeah,
if people joke about the Nintendo Ninja, there's a reason why they got the Nintendo Ninjas, because they know, like, Mario only being on the Switch or on Nintendo console is like very valuable to them. So that's why they will take you to court if you try to like emulate their games on something else. I think they even I don't know if y'all remember that Nintendo sued Soulja Boy because I think Soulja Boy came out with the Soulja Boy console, and I think he might have had like some Nintendo games on there, and they sued him. They took him to court and everything. So even Soulja Boy wasn't safe.
Yeah. Soulja Boy, that was fucking stupid, bro. He actually thought motherfuckers was gonna
Soulja
console.
The Soulja console. Oh yeah, I was the first rapper to come out with his own game console.
And he failed.
Man. Whatever happened to that KFC console? I remember they was advertising that.
Yeah, the KFC console, you can cook and eat with it.
When your console heats up, you can cook some food on it. Like,
I would say consoles probably have maybe one more generation in them, and I think after that one more generation, they're just gonna realize that people are just buying PCs, and they're probably better off just.
They're just gonna be distributors.
Yeah, just selling the software.
I don't think so.
I think so. This is why they're buying so many companies. Why do you think Xbox or Microsoft are buying all these game studios, and then you even got PlayStation buying Bethesda? Because eventually, instead of coming out with consoles, they're just gonna be.
I have a caveat to that, though. I think what Xbox is doing right now with some PC manufacturers, instead of like making a console, like a full-on console that's like home console that we're used to, they're doing hybrid consoles where it's like a home console, but it's like a mini PC. So I think that's where the new trend is going to be with consoles. They won't be like traditional home consoles that we're used to. They're going to be hybrid consoles.
But
then again, Microsoft, they already make computers though. So
I would say this: they can
More
do the
software.
hybrid consoles, but like these hybrid consoles are gonna have to compete with the stream that whatever the Steam handheld is called,
Steam Deck,
and the fucking ROG Ally and all the other computer handhelds that can play PC games on a handheld. And that is the same thing that I can do with Xbox, because I have an Xbox app on Windows that can play the Xbox games on the PC Game Pass version, which I will have that in the handheld. So like then this is what Nintendo's seeing right now, because Nintendo's now competing against these PC handhelds now that can play PC games, and
that's why they have to up the graphics.
And I would say after the Switch 2, we might not get a Switch 3. I'm telling you, Nintendo might see the profits of just releasing their games on PC and not have to worry about hardware anymore. That they'll just go software. Microsoft was already preparing for that. They're already up in like their xCloud service is crazy. You can play games in the cloud already. You don't even need a console or a super powerful PC to play games, because you can play it off the cloud, especially if you have really good internet.
And I say they're lucky because they started on.
I can't see Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo's not,
bro, because
they're
that's
still
one
trying
of their biggest things. The exclusivity is like big with them.
They're so into their exclusivity that they were releasing cameras that have 10 frames per second on their game chat. So
I mean, the Nintendo fans
remember,
are gonna fight
they're the
Nintendo.
only company.
They should get sued for that.
They're the only company. They're the only company that their AAA games will literally stay the same price for years, bro. Like
they're the Apple of gaming.
They got they.
Yep.
Hey, they are,
That's
man.
fact.
And people they sell good. Like people buying they shit.
Oh, of course, Nintendo. I mean,
There's too much history. It's too much history.
I ain't buying
I'm gonna
that.
put it to you like this. I look at the sales numbers, and other than Sony, there's been one console manufacturer that has the most selling consoles, and that is Nintendo. Nintendo Switch is probably, I think, is number one when it comes to console sales.
It is number one.
Yeah, it's always me growing up. It's always seen as a family-friendly console because I wasn't able to get the Xbox when I was like really young because my parents bought me Nintendo because they felt like the Xbox or the PlayStation had the more rated R mature games. So if you got kids, a lot of parents will just buy them a Switch because they know that it's gonna be Mario, family friendly. So they get a lot of money from that. And there's always gonna be a new generation of kids to play Mario. So this is what Nintendo banks on.
Wait till GTA 6 is Nintendo Switch. What they gonna do now?
I'll be honest with you, kids don't really give a fuck about Mario. They play.
No, they
play
don't.
Roblox.
They don't, but when
Minecraft,
they play GTA,
Fortnite.
But it's the parent.
Duty.
It's not even the kid. It's the parent though. When it comes to what console grandma's gonna buy for her grandkid, she gonna get that Nintendo Switch with the cute little characters of Mario. Even though the kid wants to play Call of Duty, he gonna have a Switch. So
not even
like,
that.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Our parents grew up on playing Nintendo and shit.
Like,
so they just gonna go with the easy bet.
I'm gonna be honest. Nintendo makes money off adults more than anything. The adults,
but they do because a lot of those kids
that be playing that shit because they were little kids.
Yeah, the kids in the 90s that grew up on Nintendo now are the adults in their 30s buying the Switch.
We're talking about buying a Switch to play fucking Mario Kart.
Wearing the Luigi hat. The Black Hokage says wearing the Luigi hats fucking all over in public and shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm buying a Switch 2 more than just for Mario Kart. I'm buying a Switch 2 for potential new Pokemon games because I know for a fact that's the only place I'm gonna be able to play.
Angel, you know it ain't gonna be like Power. Though.
Yeah.
No, but maybe I'm hopeful one day Nintendo gets
but
out
it's
their
like
ass
it's the RPs though.
MMO.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Sammy. As good as Power World is, none of them Pokemon are Charizard. You know what I'm saying? Like Pokemon has some iconic pocket monsters like Charizard, Pikachu, Mewtwo. They're more iconic than.
Are we
Power
saying
World.
that because Pokemon have more run?
But that's the thing. They had more time, so people are more familiarized with Pokemon's characters.
Because I could easily say, Pokemon don't got no War Greymon or no Angemon, and I'm talking about Digimon.
But when we talk about
Digimon ain't more popular than Pokemon though.
Yeah,
it's still better in my eyes.
It is better, but when it comes to popularity though, the Pokemon is way more popular and more iconic, to be honest.
Yeah, because I had one guy running the show for how long and didn't want to freaking evolve Pikachu.
Yo.
I mean, you think about the Macy's parade,
Say
right?
what you want, man.
Thanksgiving.
They be selling like hotcakes.
Let's just be honest. Whenever there's Thanksgiving and they got a giant balloon, who do you see? You don't see no War Greymon going over New York City in a balloon.
You see a Pikachu or an
He's too
Eevee.
dangerous. This man gotta get it, bro.
Yeah, so I just gotta be 100. So
very unfortunate.
Yeah, man.
They ruined the Wii, KD, with the Wii U.
But I think Nintendo, even when it comes to like PC stuff, Nintendo is almost like they're trying to make their own mouse with the Joy-Cons. That's one thing they showed off. Like,
they're like, PC, we got PC at home.
Yeah, just use the Joy-Con. You got the mouse. There you go.
As much as we talk shit about Nintendo, you got to give it to them because they are always the one company that tries new things with their console.
Yeah, that is true. Innovating with that.
They the gimmick company. Yep. They always got a new gimmick every generation.
Hey, some of their gimmicks work.
Yes,
Some of their gimmicks are actually really cool. I
remember when the Wii first came out, bro. That was so revolutionary for gaming.
Oh yeah. Yo. Dude, I want y'all to know something. So actually, if y'all didn't know, the president of Nintendo, the old president, his name was Reggie. Reggie, before Doug Bowser,
Reggie
whatever.
Fils-Aimé?
Reggie Fils-Aimé. Reggie is actually the reason why Wii Sports came with the Wii and was free. Because as you see with the Nintendo Switch 2, they're trying to charge $10 for the little welcome tour or whatever it is.
That's what that shit, bro.
But when you got the Wii, you got Wii Sports that came with it, and they actually wanted to charge full price for the game. But Reggie was all like, "Yo, like we want something that will sell the console, and when people buy the console, they get something that is revolutionary." And because all the businessmen and the heads of Nintendo Japan, they wanted to charge $60, $70 for that. So it's because of Reggie that we got it for free. But since Reggie retired, now you see, Nintendo's trying to charge $10 for a welcoming tour and shit.
But you know what's crazy too?
We have Reggie
game
to
was
think
the number one selling game.
Yeah, exactly. So we got.
I don't think this shit's moving weight like that.
Honestly,
this new tutorial. I don't think it's gonna sell like that.
I think it's not, and honestly, Mario Kart probably should have came out. Mario Kart Worlds probably should have came out with the console. You want to sell the Nintendo Switch? Make that game just for part of the console. But I feel like if Reggie was president still, it might have been like that. But because he ain't, Doug Bowser, the villain won, and he took over Nintendo, that's why we gotta pay $500. But hey. Just some info if y'all didn't know. That's why the Wii U was free. Or not the Wii U, the Wii Sports, which Wii Boxing, Wii Bowling, Wii Tennis, all of the games we remember. That's the reason why it was free. Because of Reggie.
That shit was actually good, bro.
Man, I used to be on the golf part all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you guys got 3 minutes.
Yeah, man.
3 minutes. Not even 2.
Yo,
yeah, I'm ready, bro.
I'm already here, Sammy. I'm already here.
We got anything else?
Will be in the background. Yep.
Yeah, I ain't got the $500 right now. Sorry.
Hey,
I guess.
I'm using the progressive leasing that Best Buy offers.
I guess the next topic we got for you guys is the biggest news this week. So yesterday, was it yesterday? What day was it? Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah. We had a shadow drop. People were rumoring this for like the last couple of months. I know I mentioned it on the podcast, but at that point, it was still a rumor. It wasn't really confirmed. But it looks like the leakers were right. And, the Oblivion remake, remaster, whatever you want to call it, was actually real. It came out yesterday. Right now, it's the number one selling game. And it's sitting at almost 200,000 players playing this game, and this is during the week. So we haven't even touched the weekend yet, when most people are gonna be off work, out of school, and things like that. So I'm not saying I'm surprised, because it is an Elder Scrolls series game, but I didn't know Oblivion was as big like that, because I got into the franchise when Skyrim dropped. And when Skyrim dropped, that was breaking all kinds of records. It was getting all kinds of rewards. But I remember when Oblivion came out, it didn't. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong about this, but I don't remember Oblivion breaking records. Like,
Boy, so you almost got 60 seconds on the clock.
I don't know if I've ever played what Oblivion game that is. You said Dark Souls?
No, Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, Skyrim.
The Skyrim,
the Elder Scroll game. Y'all know Skyrim.
Oblivion, Morrowind, Daggerfall, and Arena.
I still gotta play Skyrim.
Appreciate you for talking with us, Toxik.
Hang on, I'm gonna send this link to Angel so he could play it in the background.
You're good having you. Peace out, Toxik, and I'm looking forward to seeing your 1v1 against Smarty. The lore is there. We got the backstory. So I'm looking
I
to see where
don't even know
this
if
goes.
somebody gonna accept that shit, bro.
He might not. Maybe because
seconds,
you feel like he won't because he might lose.
25 seconds.
You go, Angel.
Oh, you gonna buy it live?
You buying that live check? Come on, we got 15 seconds. Let's get it.
All right, we'll watch this real quick with these guys. See if they get through.
All right, let's see.
Hopefully the scalper AI bot. That's the negative AI. Imagine the scalpers got AI
These
bots.
websites gonna crash, man.
The website is already not loading for me.
Oh my gosh, I called it.
Yeah, like they don't even have the server capacity to handle all of the buyers. That's crazy. You missing out on money. People want to buy your stuff and y'all can't even handle the load.
Every time Netflix
It
is saying,
still
"Oh, we're
says
gonna do
coming
this. We're gonna do this show live."
Yeah, with the
says coming
Jake Paul, Mike
soon.
Tyson.
Yeah, and then
My
you can't
shit got
watch
my
it.
shit got a fucking line, bro.
So Nano got in, but he got a line to wait through.
It still says
and
coming soon for me. Like it doesn't even give me the pre-order.
Angel don't even have nothing, bro.
I don't have shit.
Wow.
It's gonna be in the news tomorrow.
They hyped you up. They hyped you up.
Damn. All right, so Angel, I dropped you the video link. You can just have that playing in the background.
Oh, this motherfucker took my tab out. Oh.
I was born 87 years ago.
Yeah, this is bogus.
But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams.
It's the PS5 all over again, man. Fuck, I'm still in line, but I don't know if I'll even make it, bro.
That's stupid. How are you in line and I'm not even able to click on that? I should have had my.
Well, I'm getting mine through Walmart.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
that's how I got my
final
PS5.
Of my life. I have seen the gates of Oblivion.
Bruh, this shit says the deal is almost gone, bruh. What the fuck?
This is only the beginning. Worse is yet to come.
It says pre-order now, but you're not letting me pre-order.
Looks clear.
Man, I know those scalper bots going crazy right now.
Who now will save us from the coming darkness?
Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, it's so they did you dirty. It's dang. I just hope that like day one, because it would be really great to be able to play Mario Kart and stream it and make content day one. But it would suck if like all of it get bought out and I'm not able to get one till like August or like 2 months, 3 months later. That'd be shitty. I think that's what everybody's trying to avoid.
And close shut.
Man, I called this. I knew this was gonna happen. I didn't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I had a feeling something wasn't gonna work. They was not prepared for this, but the scalpers were. Scalpers are always winning.
Hey man, it's not a lot you could do against bots, but I'm not gonna buy no shit off no scalper, bro. They not gonna get my.
Yeah, it's. I got a moral.
Nano.
At that point, I might as well should have got hit by the tariffs, bro.
That's crazy.
No, real talk. If you truly believe, this is why I didn't get a scalper PS5. If you truly believe that the Nintendo Switch 2 should not be $450 or $500 and that's too expensive, why the hell would you ever pay scalper price? I got a moral code. Either I'm paying normal price or I'm not getting it at all.
I ain't paying none of those prices.
Yep.
Like, that's how I was with the PlayStation. I didn't have the PS5. I wanted to get on when it first came out and play Destruction All Stars and all of that, but I refused to pay $1,000 for the PS5. And y'all think these companies ain't looking at that? They saw y'all was willing to pay a scalper $1,000 for a PS5. You think you're surprised to raising the price? They already saw what you're okay with paying with. So people really got to think about that. Like, and you want to watch stuff be going up.
I don't understand why Best Buy is. I don't understand.
It's okay, man. Don't stress yourself out too much. You're gonna lose some hair.
Yeah, man. You know, it's just a part of the game, man. You know. Shit, this shit's still telling me I'm in line, bro.
Did they say it was gonna be available right at midnight, or was it just that someday?
Midnight. No, it's midnight. Midnight for everything.
For East Coast or what? Like what time zone?
Midnight, like it's midnight for East Coast, so whatever time it is in your time zone.
That's when it
So
starts.
like for you, Caleb, it would be 11 a.m. or 11 p.m.
I will say, with this remaster,
Getting this shit, bro.
from what they initially said about this, because they had a 20-minute video and they went through like the differences between the remaster and the original. What they did say about this, and Angel, I think when I say this, you're gonna be like, what the hell, they really did that? A lot of games or a lot of studios nowadays in the industry have been like abandoning their proprietary like game engine in favor of Unreal Engine 5. And Bethesda was like, with this remaster, because they did this in partnership with a studio in France, Paris, France, called Virtuous. So they had help from them. And initially, how they went about doing this remaster was, they got the core mechanics for the game Oblivion from the creation engine. That's their engine that they use for all their RPG games, Fallout, Elder Scrolls. So they kept that core engine and they brought it over and worked on Unreal Engine 5. So they had the creation engine core mechanics working inside the Unreal Engine. And pretty much how they said it was like the creation engine is the brains, while the Unreal Engine 5 is the bronze. So how they went about doing this is they brought the core mechanics from the creation engine into the Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine, pretty much the main job is supposedly doing for this remaster is giving it like the visuals. So essentially what they said is that this game is running on 2 engines. And I've never heard that happen in any game before.
Are you a big fan of Oblivion?
Sorry?
Are you a big fan of Elder Scrolls?
I'm a big fan of Skyrim. I got to the franchise with Skyrim. I never played Oblivion. I do have Oblivion though. I just never got to playing it yet.
I've actually never played an Elder Scrolls game a day in my life before.
This is a perfect time to get into it, I guess, because this one's the game that leads into Skyrim. What were you gonna say, Caleb?
I know they have a Skyrim remaster, but yeah, I think the idea of being able to take game mechanics from like an old game and bring it like to a new engine, I think it's dope. Cause then like a lot of games on like the PlayStation 1 have some really cool mechanics. It's just the graphics were terrible. But like, you know, you take those with game mechanics and you know with today's graphics, I think that's a great. So I think they could really bring alive a lot of games. Like instead of them remastering The Last of Us 2, they could like remaster some games from like some of the older consoles and give it the graphics it deserves.
I honestly never thought about it the way you just mentioned it, Caleb. Now that I think about this, so
stuck on this place your order screen or Target.
But we have to be careful because you know I think Warner Brothers patented the Nemesis system. We don't want game companies patenting game mechanics, but I do like the idea.
I don't think they're gonna patent the game mechanic because this is what they're taking their engine. Because essentially what they did was they took a big portion of their engine, their engine to make the game, and pretty much plug it into the Unreal Engine. So they have both engines working together to run this game.
Yep.
So from what you said, Caleb, like I never thought about it until you just mentioned it. Like imagine going back to an old game and saying, you know, I'd love to remaster this game or remake this game, but I don't want to have to do it from scratch. Let me just grab the game, like the engine that we use to run this game, and put it in Unreal 5 and work on it from there and just upgrade the game visually using Unreal. But like the core mechanics of the game all function and everything's intact because we kept the main part of the engine that we used to build this game like 20 years ago and put it in Unreal Engine.
Yep.
Like we like if this is the new way to remaster, remake old games that were like around 10, 20 years ago, I think we might be seeing a lot of like visually appealing games that a lot of us say, oh, we want to play these games, but like typically, like but the graphics, man, is like it's the only thing that's killing me from playing this game.
You still in line?
Yep.
Because for me, I think one game that I always wanted to try.
I'm still stuck on this place your
But
order
the
screen.
graphics were not like anything too crazy. For me was Oblivion at the time. Like I just got into Skyrim and then people were like, oh, but Oblivion was better. And I looked at Oblivion, I was like, it could have been, but I don't know if I can go back.
Is Oblivion an MMO?
And it's a single player RPG, open world RPG.
Okay.
And then when people tell me about Oblivion, then they're like, oh, nah. And that's the game before Oblivion. And then when you look at the graphics for Morrowind, you're like, man, I don't know if I can go back to even that game. So then it's like, if this is the new wave to like remastering or remaking games, how do you guys feel about that?
I think it's dope. I think it's gonna make remaster and gaming better, being able to bring a lot of the old classics to life without it feeling too foreign.
I mean, isn't that basically what they do with Final Fantasy VII Remake?
Yeah, pretty much. But I know the mechanics ain't the same. But sometimes some mechanics are outdated, so sometimes it is good to update the mechanics. But
well,
like
they did say they modernized some of the combat mechanics to fit more with the modern games that are out, which a lot of people are saying to like with great reception that they're good changes. They also updated the UI, so the menu layouts and design look a little bit different, cleaner, more polished. Character creator is a lot more modernized, but people welcome it. Say it fits the style of Oblivion, but it doesn't take away its old charm that the original game had. So they kept a lot of what made Oblivion, and kind of like just put like a small touch on it to make it look more modern, fresh, like a fresh new coat of paint.
Yeah, I think that's dope. I think overall it's good for gaming. I think it's a good way to get people back into it. So I might have to try it out at some point.
What's the game
When
that
does
comes
it
to
come
your
out?
mind? Bro, it's already out. It got shadow dropped yesterday under a release trailer.
Oh shit! Then I definitely can't buy that shit no time soon.
After, I believe it was right after the stream. They're literally like, oh, you can play this game today. It was day one in Game Pass, day one in PCs, on PlayStation, it's on Xbox. Right now on Steam, it's the #1 selling game.
Well, the games I think of Ape Escape. I think Ape Escape 4. If they, because I know there's like you can kind of like get Ape Escape 1 on PlayStation and play it, but like if they like remastered Ape Escape 1, kept the game mechanics and all of that shit, but then like upgraded all of like the graphics, that would be dope. So I do want an Ape Escape remaster, a remake. Yeah, remake. I want an Ape Escape remake with the same mechanics. I think that would be dope. I also want Ape Escape 4. Yeah, that's what comes to mind immediately for me. Because at the time, Ape Escape was like revolutionary with when it came out, because it was the first game to like revolutionize the analog sticks or like fully utilize them. Because I think a lot of PlayStation controllers before that game, they didn't even like have analog sticks. I don't know if y'all remember the PlayStation controllers without the analog sticks. But yeah, I think.
Oh yeah, I remember those. You just had to press the directional buttons and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, I think seeing a modern version, that would be cool, like a remake, a remaster, a remake. I know it's similar. I think it's remake is the right word. Remaster just means they just upgrade the freaking, they upscale it or whatever.
Yeah, so Neo Venom said Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2. That would be
that'd
crazy.
be cool. Bring the same game and engine, just upgrade the graphics for the Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, that should be dope.
That would be crazy. Those were my favorite Need for Speed games, actually. Like, I know everyone loved Most Wanted, but Underground 1 and 2 were my favorite.
Yeah, I'm a Most Wanted dude.
Like, I don't blame you. I played Most Wanted, and Most Wanted was nice. I think that was one of the first times we had like an open world apart from Undergrounds 2. But like, nah, man, Undergrounds 1 and 2, there's something about the vibe, man. The vibe, the year around the years those games came out, and then we had Fast and Furious movies is just man. Those two are my favorite racers.
Underground 1 and 2 would
Underground
be
is definitely legendary, man.
My pick, if I had to choose, for a nice remake, Underground 1 and 2 would be my choice. I would love a remake. I would like remaster. I want a full blown remake.
I want a remake of those games that are like 20 years old. No, not even 20, like 10 plus years old. Remake them at this point. I don't want a remaster.
Yeah.
I don't want upscaled graphics, none of that. Like, give me a remake. Because at that point, we've gone through at least maybe like 1.5 generations of consoles or generation of gaming where a lot has been progressed in gaming where you could have like different features in the game that would be beneficial for that game.
I guess it depends for me. Like, I don't mind a game being remastered because I like classic games, and if they just enhanced it, I'm fine with that. Because I just not too long ago got a Star Ocean Second Story R, and that shit was fire, bro.
I was also gonna say, Nano, so how would you feel if they did a F-Zero remake?
I'll be fine with it. I mean, ultimately, I want a new F-Zero game, but if they decided to do like an F-Zero remake, then I'll be fine with that.
And Angel, I was gonna ask you, but why do you guys feel like they haven't tried to like go back to like some of the older Need for Speed games and like remake them, like how Activision went back and did some of the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games?
Is Activision's the one that deals with Need for Speed?
Nah, it's EA. But I'm saying, if EA is in the same like league with Activision, in sense like, oh, we're competitors, and okay, I could see what Activision's doing. I remember at the time when we had Need for Speed, they had Tony Hawk, and both games were competing with fans, and they were both good selling games. But now I see them reviving these franchises, and they're getting some good money. And right now, Need for Speed isn't doing so hot for us. I see Call of Duty reviving some old Call of Duty games as well. Should we come out with remakes of our old classic games as well?
I mean, I don't know.
Here's where we're at. Here's where we're at.
We're shit, honestly.
I feel like in gaming, we're in an area where these companies are very unoriginal, and they're just coming out with remakes and remasters instead of coming out with like new IPs or IPs that just are underused and innovating. I feel like it's just like, oh, we'll just take something we made and just upscale it. So I think
we need more intellectual properties.
I get that, but I'm saying like, okay, if you're in the boat of like EA and you've been doing Need for Speed, how long? Like for how long? Right? Maybe 20 years now, more than that. And what have we all agreed and said with Need for Speed lately? That is trash, no?
The newer versions haven't got the best reception.
I mean, here's the thing. I kind of agree with Caleb. Like, I don't mind remakes and remasters, but I don't want companies to be sidetracked with them to the point to where we're getting less new IPs because you could just make money off of remastering and remaking the game, old games.
I definitely
like they did that shit with The Last of Us, bro. The Last of Us ain't even that fucking old.
But see, that's the caveat. They did that with they did that with like 2 singular games, and they just kept remastering that game like 5 different times. What I'm saying is, you have a long list of games in a franchise of that you can go back to, and the more popular ones you can revisit and give it a remake. So let's say, okay, the last game we did was, what was it? Unbound, and it was trash? Okay. We'll take a different direction. We'll go back to some of the older games that everybody loved, and we'll give it a facelift. okay, everyone loved Undergrounds 1 and 2. We'll give you remakes for those games. We're not saying we're done with Need for Speed. Sorry?
Would you want a Hot Pursuit?
Of course, I want a Hot Pursuit. Any
I think
game
it
that
could
was
work.
fire back in the day, I want them to bring back. And once they go back into these old games that were great and figure out why they were great.
Okay. Oh yeah.
You're gonna finish these games and be like, shit, this is why we were good.
I
Let's
think
make a
there
new
just has
game
to
and
be-
do something.
There just has to be a time gap. I do agree. They did that with Ninja Gaiden. I think that was a great remaster. Another one, a
Didn't
perfect
they just
game.
like drop that shit?
They just dropped Ninja Gaiden 2 remake, and they're gonna do Ninja Gaiden 4 this year.
I think those are good remakes. Another one, Oni. Did you guys ever play that game, Oni?
Onimusha, right?
No, Oni, where you're like a
never played
female. It was Bungie, right? So Bungie made the game because they made Halo. They made the game that's coming out now called Marathon. I guess they're remaking that game. There was actually a combat shooter game called Oni, where it was like you had it was like you were Rock Lee, but then you also had a gun and you'd be like fighting different people. The shit was dope. If they remastered that game, I would be so hyped. That's actually the number one game I want remastered, or not remastered, remade. With the game mechanics that were in it is Oni. Like I would say, look it up. It's an underrated, really good game by Bungie. If anything, they made Marathon. I'm like, why y'all making Marathon remaking Marathon? Y'all need to remake Oni. That's a really dope game.
I do know they're remaking Onimusha, and that's supposed to come out sometime too.
Yeah, Onimusha sound like some samurai shit. This was not some shit. This is like a futuristic, futuristic kung fu like shooter. Like I feel like the game modernized would be hella dope.
Hold on, because my brain just blew up. Have y'all ever played Lost Planet?
No, I always wanted to play
Capcom?
Lost Planet though.
Imagine if they brought that franchise back and remade all three of them the same way they've been doing with the Resident Evil games.
That'd be fire.
And did like a bundle pack or something like that. All three games, you pay like, I don't know, $120.
But you know what? The crazy part is Oni is actually one of the games where I've realized that PC is better than console. Because I think I had like a Windows 95 or something like that. And I played Oni on that game and it looked really good for the time. And then I think my dad ended up getting that game for the PlayStation 1 or 2. And the PlayStation 1 or 2 version of that game was it looked terrible compared to the window. And this is Windows 95. So even like old computers like that were running games better. So
yeah, that's where games pretty much started. On
yeah.
PC.
I remember there was called So I mean, I think it's a good idea. So honestly, there should be more remasters, just not like games that are like already supposed to be next gen and you're remastering next gen games. That's just kind of like,
and we're doing it 5 times. Like that's too much.
Like I'll appreciate, I think they come out with Horizon Zero Dawn, and that's already a good looking game. I think it came out 2018. I think they remade it. Like I want to get it, and I think it's a dope remake. But it's like, is it necessary? Like there are probably other games that could have remade before that, but.
Like because we keep hearing talks of like, oh, EA might bring back Titanfall and do Titanfall 3. So like in that same conversation, what if they went back and did a remake for Titanfall 1 and 2?
Okay, so I have a chance. That Best Buy did not put their pre-orders out yet. They haven't even like let me find out. Best Buy's gonna have me sitting here all fucking night waiting for that button to pop up. That's crazy.
Did they say when they're gonna put theirs out?
They said midnight, and I'm over here sucking. I have a Switch 2 right now, Mario Kart bundle, stuck in this Target cart, but it won't let me pay. Keep saying something went wrong every time I try to place my order. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, these motherfuckers.
The boss got your ass.
The boss beat you.
Oh yeah, I'm in line in Walmart too. I'm literally in line in Walmart.
Imagine
I'm trying to place the order on Target, and then I'm waiting on Best Buy.
You know it's bots when you're literally there the second it comes online and you can't get in.
They should like implement CAPTCHA or something.
I'm
But
pretty
hey,
sure bots can overtake that too now.
y'all are seeing firsthand how hard it is to get a Switch 2. So it's gonna be financially hard, and it's gonna be
I'm
process
I don't want to give
hard.
out my address and stuff because I would definitely literally show you what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. So
I didn't even get a Wii day one, so
I'll say good luck to anybody out there trying to get a Switch 2. Hopefully the Mario Kart is worth it. I think we went over it. Did we go over the treehouse stuff? I think we did. So we everything that's out about that. Oh wait, they put out after the treehouse, they actually came out with. That's what we were supposed to cover, right? But we didn't.
What
The Nintendo Switch,
the
Mario Kart
Direct
Direct.
thing?
The Mario Kart Direct. They came out with a Mario Kart Direct. It was 15 minutes where they showed more of the game.
no,
And
I
they
swear we
showed
did cover that shit though.
bruh.
And they were
No, we
talking
didn't.
about I swear we were
didn't.
talking about it. And then they were showing how you can drive to the track.
No, because today is the 23rd, and the Mario Kart Direct.
Mario Kart Direct was on the 17th, and we didn't do it. We didn't do an episode.
So
okay.
Do you guys want to go over that while we waiting?
We
for
can,
y'all?
but honestly, they didn't even show any.
Yeah, it was more of the same. You know, y'all can check it out. It was kind of like what they already showed in Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. They showed the only thing they really clarified on is like there's like an item shell, like a golden shell that drops coins that will speed you up. They showed that the open world has like PAL buttons you can press, different missions. They showed how you switch.
I know you could like do like this rewind thing.
Yes, that was a new feature. Thanks for reminding me. Yes, that's the big new feature. Is it's not on online play. Some people thought you can rewind in the middle of an online race. No, but if you're in
I hate
single
when
player,
they add that to games, man. The rewind.
or if
stuff.
you're in, but if you're open world or you're in a single player, you can do it, but not in online match. But I think it's for a shortcut. So like since it's an open world, if you want to find new routes, and let's say you mess up your jump or you miss a rail, you can go backwards and then you can kind of like, try to perfect it. So honestly, I think it's good, especially for time trials, because people who are really trying to cut time on whatever time trial they have, they can kind of like practice certain routes over and over instead of having to redo the whole race or having to redo the whole lap, which takes time. You can just go over that segment and master it before you move on to the next one. So I like that. So it just saves time for time trials.
It's hard out here for a pimp. They still got a nigga waiting in line, man.
Yo, I'm waiting in line. Walmart. I don't know how that's gonna move though because I kind of did that late. But I'm looking on Twitter. Somebody secured the Switch 2 7 seconds ago on Target. So I'm gonna keep hitting place your order until it goes through.
Damn.
Yeah,
gotta do what you
man.
gotta do though.
But I'm trying to think, was there anything? Oh yes, there was. Rainbow Road was confirmed. Basically, the way to unlock Rainbow Road is you have to beat every single course on like 150cc or something like that, get first place. And then once you beat all of the courses and get the golden trophy, then you unlock Rainbow Road.
It. Best Buy
is it out now?
It. Yeah, I did.
Hey, you better get your hands on it. You get it.
Oh my god, it says coming soon. What in the actual fuck?
Yeah, bro.
I'm trying to think what else they had.
You know what I think? I think for Mario Kart, the Rainbow Road, I actually think it's gonna be more than one map.
Hopefully, because I was thinking like it should be like a whole cup, Rainbow Road Cup or World. Yeah, maybe it would be like a whole world area. Cause I'm just thinking like, dang, you mean we gotta get first in every single track just for y'all to unlock one course? Like it should be like an environment that you unlock.
I'm thinking like, what if it's a whole bunch of like different like sky maps or something, and then you keep going till you hit Rainbow Road.
Yeah, that is true. But one thing we don't want to do is hype it up to something that it ain't. Because I think a lot of people were expecting a bunch of extra shit when they were watching that Nintendo Switch Direct. and then they kind of didn't get that much extra. So
I mean, but usually Rainbow Road is accompanied with more maps, right? Because it's not just a cup with just Rainbow Road.
But here's the thing about Mario Kart World. What's different is Mario Kart World is the tracks are a different location on the world, and they specifically said that once you get golden on all of the Grand Prix, that you unlock the course. They didn't say the cup, so I think it's kind of like we'll get an extra track on the map, I guess.
So how would that work if? Ooh, I don't even know.
So maybe I think it'd be cool something like maybe you fly to there. Like let's say you unlock Rainbow Road, but you want to explore there in free play. Then maybe you could they have something that launches you up into the sky and then jump into the rainbow and something. So I mean, we really don't know. They've been hiding that though. This is all speculation, but we did at least confirm that Rainbow Road is going to be in Mario Kart World and something they got to unlock.
Yeah, we did speculate that.
Man.
I was the first one to mention. It's like they better have Rainbow Road.
You can't have a Mario Kart without Rainbow Road.
Yeah,
but it's gonna be
crazy.
I think the idea of getting to Rainbow Road instead of you just hitting the go button and you teleporting there, being able to drive to Rainbow Road, I think is an interesting concept.
Honestly, the Rainbow Road should have been. The Rainbow Road, I think, should have been an Easter egg. Like you have to find that yourself.
I can see that, but I think just having it as unlockable is something to work for.
The little kids ain't gonna want to do that.
Yeah,
someone's gonna have a YouTube video, so it don't matter.
Oh, an Easter egg? It actually has to be in the game, not no Easter egg. It actually has to be right.
No, it's in the game, but it's an Easter egg. Like you gotta work your way to find it,
hidden or something. But then
it's gonna be hidden.
We're in the age of the internet. Like once something is posted on YouTube, everybody knows it. Everybody can look at the one
that's
video.
my thing. Nano's like, what about the kids? I'm like, someone's gonna post.
Yeah, so it's better just to work for it. Just to go through the 50, 100, 150cc, get to know all the other courses before you can master the last one.
It was like, I don't want these kids ducking comp.
I want
all these kids.
Honestly, the one thing I don't like about freaking Mario Kart, they just need to take out 50cc. It's too
for the kids, Caleb.
It's for the kids.
Just take kids ain't that slow.
Caleb's like, fuck the kids.
Yeah.
Caleb, everybody else ain't trying to be speed racer, man. You got some people.
I guess they brain process is slow.
You do know there are people who play Mario Kart that ain't. Some people might not be as.
I can maybe under 100. 50, you got 2 miles an hour. But I guess sightseeing is good for that, I guess.
Yeah, man. Everybody different, man. People learn at different, different paces.
But I also think the Mario Kart, what they showed is that the roster might be inflated. They're pulling more characters from the Mario Kart world, so Diddy Kong's not in there. Where's Diddy? Free Diddy? But it looks like when they unlock an outfit, so basically you unlock out those little sandwiches or golden things on the map look like item boxes. They unlock outfits, and once you unlock an outfit, you can select the outfit in the character selection. But what people were commenting is in Mario Kart 8, you just hit R1 and you can cycle through the outfits. But in Mario Kart World, the outfit is its own character selection. So when they say, "Oh, we have a character roster of 100," that could mean there could be 10 Marios, but there's Ninja Mario and there's Mexican Mario and there's Knight in Shining Armor Mario. So it's just
I don't like that. I don't know why they just didn't put the skins in their own subsection box.
Yeah, so the character roster might be a little bit more inflated than we think. But hey, we get to play as Goomba. They did confirm Goomba. Goomba's back. I mean, Goomba was in Mario Strikers and Mario Baseball and all of that, but
you like Goomba Mario Strikers Charge, man?
Yeah, that was he was on my team. I put him on my team. He might have been a left field man. The shortstop. But What else would I think? Yeah, they just showed off the little flower jump. Just gonna be like, and that's gonna help with the straight lines. But like, I guess really it's just for like shortcuts. There's gonna be certain rails you need to jump to. The little flower item can help you get to it. What I'm curious, really, what that they didn't show is how to dodge a blue shell. Because I know you do with the mushroom. I'm curious if you're still gonna be able to dodge a blue shell in this iteration of Mario Kart. And if you can do it by jumping, hopping off a wall. But I don't know. I wonder if they took out any items. Like, did y'all see the horn? Because they took out the horn.
I think the horn's still in the game. One thing, Caleb, one thing that I'm kind of thinking about is this Mario Kart actually has a chance of being the
what?
Oh,
you cut out?
They got Nano.
Dang.
Stompers got Nano.
Nintendo Ninjas.
They got to Nano. What'd you say about Nintendo Switch 2?
He was trying to buy your product.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah, I was saying that this could be the highest skill
gap Mario. Well,
yeah, Mario Kart because of the wall riding, bro. Like if you could actually wall ride on like any wall, bro, like the possibilities could be endless.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's actually.
I'm in line.
Oh, you finally got in line. Let's go. Yeah, I've heard people say this is the first Mario. This isn't a kart racer. Well, it is a kart racer, but this is the first kart racer. It's a platformer. Like what this game is. Like people wonder, like, yo, where's the Mario Odyssey 2? No, this is their platformer, but it's also Mario Kart, and that's why they're adding all of these platforming elements.
That would not be good, bro. That's not a good thing.
So they got Donkey Kong, but like, yo, this literally like they got you can grind on rails. It's an open world. You can wall jump. Like all of like the things that are typically in Mario platformers are in this game. So it's almost like they mixed the two together.
Yeah, but they
need some Diddy Kong racing,
Mario, bro.
Yeah, Diddy.
Diddy Kong racing.
No, yes, Diddy. We need Diddy in the game.
Because if they bring that back, gee.
Are you still in line?
But I think yo, one of the things that we did find out is they do have team modes. So you can have 4 teams up to 6, 2 teams of 12.
And team mode, yep. I'm excited for that.
So that's 4 division teams competing at once. So
that's crazy. I don't know how Nalissa gonna know that. Nalissa and Cedric gonna be pulling their hair out.
I am in line. You see that right there? I am in line.
Hey, let's go. The Poppy? He gonna be the first Puerto Rican on freaking Mario
Hey, Angel, I'm not gonna lie. I was about to send you a link.
He's about to send me a link.
Yeah, for the Switch 2. I was trying to help you out.
Oh yeah, the Kamek.
And I'm also trying to place the order on
for
Target
pre-orders.
too.
Yeah, I was about to send Angel a link that I found. I was like,
but I get the something is that.
But where though? Where would be the pre-order?
There was a Target one, there was a Walmart one, there was an Amazon. I found like a whole bunch of links.
There's an Amazon one?
Yeah, but when I went to the Amazon one, it looked like it's gone.
They said Amazon wouldn't be selling the Switch 2.
I found an Amazon link. Don't ask me how.
Because apparently, I think Nintendo and Amazon were having some differences.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that is. We might have to deep dive over this, like
What?
Nintendo.
If you need a link, just let me know. I'll send you some.
Maybe on the next episode we'll go over the actual Mario Kart Direct. Cause I'm looking at it. Yeah, they got a charge jump too. It's not just the item. Like if you're going in a straight line, you can kind of like
that's
charge
what I
jump.
was talking about, Caleb. I said Mario Kart got a jump, man.
It's I will say this. It will increase the skill gap, but I don't know if it will increase it to Double Dash levels. Because Double Dash, that was like peak skill gap for Mario Kart.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just looking at different things that could kind of, increase. If you could like mess with. Because remember on Speedstorm when you first started playing, people wasn't doing all these slingshots and stuff. People had to find that stuff out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can jump off people's heads.
People were just ramming.
Oh yeah, they did show that there's a coin.
They showed what?
A coin rush, a coin mode, and then there's like a battle mode.
The coin mode sound like some Sonic.
That's some ass. You on a big open map and you just getting coins and shit. Yeah, it's high.
Coin runners.
Yeah.
I know on DS they had I think they had like shine runners or something.
Mario Kart DS was hype, man.
Yeah,
but yeah, we'll have to go over this later.
On that all day long, man.
But yeah, it seems like they got single player versus.
We need to find out a release date for this Sonic Crossworlds, man. That's what we need to find out.
Yeah, but I don't know why they haven't came out with a release date for it yet.
Yeah, because maybe they still probably doing another beta and they're gonna open it up for more consoles to participate. I don't know.
Yeah,
they had the one beta. I remember when what's it called? Capcom did the Monster Hunter Wilds and went like what 3-4 betas.
Honestly, I'm
2 to 3 betas.
I'm so curious to see how.
Yeah, but they
Mario
had
Kart...
dates for that shit though.
Yeah, they did.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
The game too.
After playing the freaking network test and realizing that wasn't even everything they have in Sonic Crossworlds, I think that game's gonna be more fun than Mario Kart. As crazy as it sounds.
Yeah, that's what I tried to tell you guys. You guys were saying no.
Like Mario Kart look cool, it looks good, but like when it comes to actual gameplay, like they showed us a lot of gameplay. That Sonic Crossworlds probably gonna have it, bro.
It's a possibility. I mean,
you have to
I'm
sit
playing
there,
both, so it kind of doesn't matter to me.
You have to really sit there and like go through all the different stuff that can synergize a cart in Crossworlds for like different metas. The fact that you and Angel spent like a whole stream trying to figure out different metas to get a faster time or better results was crazy to me.
And then we didn't even do the Sonic Riders. There's gonna be more tracks, more worlds, more characters. It's gonna be maybe it doesn't have 24 racers, but like I think it's chaotic. It doesn't need. Here's the thing, like it doesn't need 24 racers to be chaotic. It's chaotic with 12 racers. But I think it's like it was almost like Mario Kart. The chaos is gonna be all of the people, but is it like I don't know? Maybe the items too. Like I said, you'll probably get more of a sense when it actually comes out. But they didn't show off the chaos good enough in the direct. But they did show that there's gonna be single player, multiplayer, online play. A lot of people are like the traditional Grand Prix where you have like 3 laps on a course. They don't actually have that. They only have 2 ranked modes, which is Knockout Tour, which you have to which is basically elimination, and then they have their Grand Prix mode, which is you traveling from map to map. That's the only online ranked modes that they have.
They could. I mean, they could add more.
I guess they have Balloon Battle.
This could be more of a live service Mario Kart.
No, I mean, from what they showed though, that's you either have race, you have Knockout Tour, or you have Balloon Battle. And those are the 3 modes that are the 3 online modes they have. And then they have Friends, which I guess are private lobbies.
You are in line, I'm still in line in Best Buy.
I don't know. It's definitely going to be interesting to see once we have a release date for Crossword and both these games are out and we compare the 2.
Yeah, I don't know what they waiting on though.
Who knows? They're probably waiting on this Mario Kart drop to see what
Probably because they weren't
put
ready.
out, and then they're like, you know what? Now we're gonna drop this shit.
I think they knew about Mario Kart, but they weren't ready to release Sonic. Well, Nintendo was like, no, we're releasing. Like, honestly, this is kind of soon. Like, we found out about the Switch 2, and then they're like, all right, you got to buy it in 2 months. It's like, damn, only got 2 months? Like, y'all come out with the Nintendo Switch release trailer, and now it's coming out in 2 months, so it's like, not that much time. But Crossworld will have a time. Definitely be ready for it. I think they just cooking.
I don't even know. Because they did say they're not gonna do the team mode thing, but what if that's a game mode, not like a standard play, but like what if it's a game mode? Like you go to you have different options. Obviously, you have the online, you have the single player, you have the career mode or whatever the case is. You have the time trials, and then what if there's one that's for multiplayer team mode for Sonic Crossworlds?
Could be. Like I said, they didn't really show too much.
Because they did
But I do
have
like
possibility.
They did have the Team Sonic Racing, and although that was the worst, the franchise,
worst one from the carts.
Yeah. Although that was their worst franchise out of the Sonic Racers, if they see Mario Kart with the team mode, they might revisit it and like be like, okay, we got team mode too.
I'm sure they will. From looking at the races on this Mario Kart Direct, I think they have it to where you can adjust the camera. I like that. But I don't know.
This is definitely going to be interesting. The good time for kart racers, because we was just saying a while ago there aren't much kart races.
Yeah, we got plenty now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just we didn't go over it. Like I said, maybe the next episode we can deep dive on the Mario Kart World Direct, or maybe we just talk about something else. But it's worth mentioning.
Honestly, I will say,
but
my
if y'all want to
biggest
check that out,
regret is that Disney and Nickelodeon didn't have proper studios developing kart races for them.
Yeah, I don't know. They just thought the IP, like at the end of the day, yes, the IP matters, but you also have to put out a good product. And I feel like honestly, I'm gonna be honest, with Nickelodeon, they don't respect their IPs. They'll just use their IPs and put out some slop.
Yep, that's
but hey, you get to play as Michael and the Ninja Turtles.
No quality control for none of these
it's
games.
SpongeBob,
I will say the SpongeBob games are normally good. But everything else, is garbage. Like I don't know what the hell they're doing.
They got to get past this. We're not in the days of mini clip anymore. You actually have to come out with quality.
Bro,
and not no flash game.
I'm just realizing not even Warner Brothers, like they could have a good kart racer. The IP that these guys have are sitting on was a
Man, didn't Warner Brothers have like a? Weren't they with Multiverses?
Yeah, that's a Multiverses. So they fucked
that was
up,
Multiverses.
So they'd be another.
The beta Multiverses was lit, and then the actual game itself wasn't.
They trying to copy Smash Bros too much because they saw how successful Smash Bros was, and they're like, oh, we can do that.
But they had the recipe, Caleb. They had it the first time. The first time they dropped the game, it was good. It was just there was no content.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. If they made a kart racer, who's to say that it wouldn't be another Gameloft with Disney Speedstorm, where you got to pay for each racer?
I mean, technically, it would have been another Gameloft because look at how they try to monetize freaking multiverses, and now look what multiverses is.
Just like Shinobi Strikers, where you play Ninja Storm and you get like all of the characters, but Shinobi Striker, you got to pay $6 for every ninja. Like, nah, I'm good. What do you mean?
I don't know why you hate that game. Okay, when did these?
Bro, no, you don't go from Ninja Storm to where you get to play as 100 different characters: Rock Lee, Guy, Neji, Tintin, Naruto, and all of a sudden you play Shinobi Strikers. You got to pay $6.99 for every character? Nah, I ain't paying for 100.
Yo, there's some characters in the game that are base characters, man.
Yeah, like 2 base characters. You gotta pay for everybody else. I'm good. So, yeah, I'm good on that.
Oh, man.
So, I don't want no more car races like that. So,
And if you're gonna drop kart races, man, the characters better have voice lines, bro. I'm tired of these Nickelodeon kart races with no voice.
Yo, y'all heard that motherfucker Donkey? Donkey made a funny video on Mario Kart.
Well, like he like just put it out, or
Yeah.
this was okay.
Hold on, kind of off topic, but better time to ask than never. Nano, where you at with this solo leveling, man?
Episode 6.
Oh my God! Wait. Which season? Which season? Season 1 or 2?
Season 1.
Damn.
He saw that snake get fucked up.
Did you even get to that part, Nano?
Did he even get to the snake?
Damn, don't tell me Caleb spoiling it.
Oh no, like I know he got the snake. That was like episode 1 or 2. I'm like, why they got this animation quality so good? He just choking the snake.
Nah, I saw it.
Okay, so what do you think about it so far? Because you're halfway through the season.
It's really good. I like it.
Yeah, yo, that opening, he got
You like it
him and his
now? Wait
crew
till you
got
get to
fucked
season
up.
2, bro.
That one dungeon. I was just thinking to myself, what happened to that black girl in the dungeon?
Man, I know you really milking out this season 1. You got to get the season ASAP.
Hey, he's in One Piece brain. It's not about the end goal. It's about the journey.
Yeah,
It's not about the final destination.
I just been focused on other stuff, to be honest.
Monster Hunter World.
But when I watch it, I'm gonna get through it. Don't worry.
But hey, they
you
did
gonna
come
watch
out.
one episode, you gotta watch 2 episodes now.
They did come out with I finally finished Vinland Saga, season 1 and 2.
Bro, I've watched season 1. I could not watch season 2.
2 was really good. It's just
until I hear that there's season 3, I'll go back and watch.
2 was really good.
Okay?
You're seeing him go through his journey through slavery and stuff, bro. Like what?
Bruh,
like
this
what do you
nigga,
mean?
he don't like that character development shit, bro.
Bro, what are you talking about? I've been reading Kingdom.
His whole life.
Kingdom this whole time. It has bare
So
character
how
development.
His whole life he was trying to get revenge.
So why you not then just watch Vinland Saga season 2 then?
Man, because I feel like every anime I've been hyping up and that has been on top for some odd reason kind of fell off. I watched Shield Hero. That shit fell off a cliff. I was hyping that shit up way too much too. Now I regret it. I watched Vinland Saga. I've been saying, oh, it's better than Demon. Stop glazing. Everyone's like, what are you talking about? And then season 2 drops, everyone's laughing at me. You know what I mean? Like,
why don't hold on? But you should just watch it yourself, though. The people that have a problem with season 2 of Vinland Saga is because they were so like into the action that
they like seeing people get
like
cut up in every episode.
And see, you didn't hear me complain. Well, I'm not gonna say nothing, but in season 2, you didn't hear me complain when the episode came out and everyone was like, "Oh, episode, I don't care for this." You didn't see me complain. I said it was a good episode. That's all I'm gonna say. So
I did finish it.
I'm here for character development.
But yeah, I mean, they did come out.
Season 2 of Vinland Saga, man.
Is season 3 announced?
Why do you need a season 3?
I just gotta make sure
they could.
Season, you know what I'm saying? Like
they could, but they kind of
concluded. Shield Hero doesn't Shield Hero got a season 3?
Hey, I stopped watching Shield Hero.
I'm saying. So why are you waiting for season 3 for Vinland? So
I stopped watching Shield Hero because it was bad, and the comments were rightfully.
You know what? I realized Shield Hero wasn't worth watching because Star Wars did this thing where. It was like Star Wars Visions, I think, where they had a bunch of like animators create their own versions of like Star Wars stories, and they made like these little shorts. So like Studio Trigger, the people who made I think Gurren Lagann, they did their episode. There's a bunch of different anime studios that did their episode, and the anime studio that did Shield Hero, their episode wasn't that good. The fight wasn't that good. It wasn't as good as the other one. So then I'm like, oh, these are the people who made Shield Hero. Maybe I don't want to watch Shield Hero. Their fucking animation is mid.
Is crazy because season 1 was like a mess, and season 2 and 3 is just straight garbage.
They ain't got budget, so I'm good. I'm not a fan of that studio. I think I guess they're just mid.
Same thing
They're
that
just a
happened
mid anime studio.
to Tower of God. Like that shit was amazing, and then season 2 drops, and you know you got slideshow fest. I'm like, what the hell is this? It's like this is a PowerPoint I'm watching.
But yeah, hopefully y'all get the Switch. I'm gonna have to check out.
I'm definitely. As soon as season 3 gets announced, I'm checking out. I'll say that.
But you know, hey, we got 14 days left in the season. Divisions matches coming up, y'all.
Wasn't it 12? Wasn't it 12 days now?
Sure, I
That's
think it's 14.
Okay.
I mean, it's probably 13.
2 more
now,
weeks,
but,
something like that.
yeah, but I mean, did we? I think we talked about everything, right?
Yeah, we got everything.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. Well, I'm still in line in this bitch. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm gonna get this shit for this shit. Probably,
Bro, you've been in line for an hour, bro.
I'm
I know,
also
bro.
still in line at Best Buy.
Man,
Did it not tell you your queue, like what number you guys are?
Yeah, they
hell
go easy,
nah,
bro.
man.
That's
Shit, I'll probably
crazy.
be like 5 millionth or some shit, bro. How long?
Bro, if it just gave me a message saying I'm still in line and I don't know my queue, that's just me personally speaking. I would have just stopped. But I know you guys want this, so try and do your best.
I mean, I'm fine if I don't get it. I'm fine. I just want to get the shit before the whole tariff shit, bro. That's
Yeah,
what I
that's the
really.
one thing you gotta try and avoid because it's almost like it's not even a race against the scalpers; it's a race against the tariffs.
I mean, there's
Pretty
people
much.
posting 4 minutes ago talking about they secured their Switch at Walmart, man. So I will still wait in that line because there is still people in that line that are securing the bag.
Yeah, and you got to it before Angel. So if you leave now and Angel talks about 5 minutes later, he got it. Stupid.
Oh no, I'm not leaving. I'm keeping this shit on. But I'm just. The thing is, I just don't know how long it take, man.
No one knows how long it takes. Only Nintendo.
Man. But yeah, man. I mean, I think we covered everything.
All right, then y'all catch y'all latest.
All right, Mr.
Let
Cleve.
dip out. All right, peace.
It was another great podcast, I'd say.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I guess I don't know if you're able to, Angel, but you know, I guess oh wait, do you have any final words, Sam?
Nah, that was it. It was another great episode. You know, hopefully we get the 1v1 next week between Smarty and Toxik.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
And you know, I know I was reading the comment section where we was talking about maybe I know we was joking around about a tech tourney, but it seemed like a lot of people are interested. So maybe the Crashout hosts a no tech tourney.
Maybe, man.
So,
maybe.
You know,
Season
stay tuned for
13
that.
starts May 8th too. Sheesh.
But that's all I gotta say, to be honest.
For me, you know, glad we had another successful podcast episode today. I feel like we made up from last week, or for you know the lack thereof of last week for the podcast. But this week was pretty lit, man. Pretty lit. Hopefully, me and Andrew could get this Switch. But you know, we'll keep y'all posted. But hey, man, appreciate everyone for showing up, man. Means a lot. I guess, Mr. Angel, you got any last words? If not, you know, could send us off.
All right. Well, I mean, it was a great podcast. We got, you know, Divisions out the way. We talked about the Switch 2 stuff. Y'all seen it firsthand. I'm still online waiting to try to get a Switch, me and Nano. So, you know, we'll keep you guys updated. You know, I'll let you guys know tomorrow on my stream if I was able to secure it or not. Whether it be through Best Buy or I just went to GameStop tomorrow and I was able to secure a pre-order. But until the next episode, we appreciate
Hold
you
up,
guys.
hold up. I just forgot. Expedition 33 drops today.
Yep. It should be coming today.
I got Game
So I'm
Pass, so
excited for that.
I'm able to download it and play it.
Yeah, I'm gonna download it too.
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Well, all right.
Yeah, but my bad, Angel.
No, you're good. You're good. If you guys like the content, like, subscribe. You go live on Twitch and YouTube.
Yes, sir.
At 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or if you guys are tuning in on the VODs, we got all the VODs on YouTube. So definitely subscribe to the YouTube channel so you can get, you can watch all the podcasts, after they went live. We appreciate you guys for all the support. Now we're gonna go ahead and send this one out. Much love to everybody, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Wednesday. If y'all trying to get the Switch, leave a comment and let us know if you secured it or not. The next episode, y'all.
Welcome to the Crash Out.
Sure,
Let's
man,
go,
it'll be
chat.
easy.
Let's go, chat.
It's the Crash Out podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crash Out crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crash Out podcast, the best one yet.